Hey there, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up, Freezing Yoshi, Tom, Sneaky Psych, Aaron W, Guyzilla with 51 months, Posty 2003 with 25 months, Lol What with 9 months, Ozma Glacius with 34 months, thank you all. Sneaky Psych says the last FTL run was pretty OP. It was, yeah. For those who missed it, yesterday we got our very first hard no-pause win in FTL Faster Than Light. We rolled Slug C as the ship, and I think had essentially the best Sector 1 I've ever seen, pretty much. Tons of scrap, and we ended Sector 1 with double Halberd Beam, which was a joy throughout the rest of the run. Do I go over patch notes usually? Yes, I do, and today I even get to show off something new and special from the folks at Untapped that relates to looking at changes in the patch. So, we'll be doing that in a moment. Pappy Scrimp, thanks for the Prime sub in 20 months. But yeah, the FTL run was ridiculous. So we ended up with double Halberd Beam, and then we got a pre-igniter. So I had a lot of slicing and dicing that I got to do. I think we did, like, the first 2 phases of Flagship without taking damage, even. It was glorious. And yeah, I think a lot of the patch notes today... Wait, what? Oh yeah, here we go. Another beta patch just dropped. This one contains a host of balance changes and reworks. Notably, Mirage and Pillar of Creation have been reverted back to their pre-0.109 versions, and have also been slightly buffed and nerfed respectively. We've also implemented a brand new feature in this patch, a keyboard-only control option. So if you want to play only with the keyboard now, that is an option. I think the game was already almost entirely playable by keyboard. It was just, like, you couldn't target enemies. Maybe certain cards in the deck or something. So, some changes to Ancient Relics. I guess we'll look at these in the relic thingamajiggy. We got a buff to the Abundance card. Abundance gets even better. That's kind of cool. Nope, that's not it. Abundance. So now it's... Unupgraded Abundance is what Upgraded Abundance used to be. Is give you an upgraded power. And now the upgrade makes it cost 0. So now it is like super ultimate white noise. Which is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That does make the payoff substantially better. It really makes it feel like a proper Ancient card. The tricky part is still getting it online in the first place. Yeah, the dowsing being 5 events is what really actually makes the Abundance bad, so making the card better doesn't necessarily make the starting bonus better, but it does make it more fun. And yeah, Clone Abundance is a run I hope to have someday. And then in the Relic Collection, a bunch of Ancient Relics were tweaked here. Let's see, what got changed? The Beautiful Bracelet is different now. It's now 4 cards that get enchanted with Swift 2. Rather than 3 cards that get enchanted with Swift 3. Overall, that's 1 fewer card drawn, which is not a very substantial change, but it is a change. And it means it's less impactful if you have, like, 1 innate card or 1 card that is able to duplicate itself, like Anger. But it also means you're more likely to draw some of the Swift earlier, so it's kind of a consistency up. Overall, not that much of a change, but a little bit of a change. That's nice. What else changed? The fur coat got buffed. Now it's 1 more random combat. I can't see this change selling me on this. particularly hard, but sure. Now it's one more combat. Great. Who cares? Yeah, who cares? Who cares? Make it 12. I don't know if I would still care that much. Signet Ring. I'm upset about this, honestly, just because 999 was properly thematic, and now it's 888, which is, one, we're poor. Spire's experiencing inflation, but it's just not the right number anymore. What the heck? What the heck? It's ba 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 in Chinese. Okay, so if maybe the Chinese players are going to love this. Good for them. It's a lucky number. But I prefer 899 or 888. Do I like that more than 900? Just make it 777, honestly. If you're going to nerf it, nerf it to 777. That's what I want. I want it to be 777. If it's nerfed. Hey there, Bob Richards. Congrats on the Act 4 win in Spire 1. It's a hard Act 4, that game. Let's see. We got a buff to Maul. Maul is better. I guess I can look at the card Maul directly. This. So they upgraded the scaling. It was 1 upgrades to 2. Now it's 2 upgrades to 3. I don't think the base damage of Maul changed. But that's a nice improvement. I think it still sucks. I'm going to be honest. I think it still sucks, but it's better. It's better than it was, which is a step in the right direction. But my initial impression is that this still sucks, and will need to be buffed further for anyone to actually want it. A couple of Vaku's relics changed as well. Vaku got a change to... Wait, no, not Vaku. Yeah? Oh yeah, Fiddle changed back. So now this is back to draw 2. Additional cards per turn instead of 3. I think 3 was, in fact, just way too good. It still is, I think, a very good relic under the right circumstances. And I didn't feel like this one particularly needed to change. Oh yeah, the Whistle. Whistle costs less. So they made Whistle now 2 cost instead of 3 cost. That's a big change. That's a substantial improvement to Whistle. I still think that the main buff that Whistle needs is an animation. Once it has that, it's going to be awesome. And there will be no need for the card to be better. You'll have a good enough reason to play it anyway. Oh yeah, Tez, we saw a much-needed buff to Seal of Gold. I was definitely a Seal of Gold hater before at 5 gold per turn. Now it's 3 gold per turn. And that is way more reasonable. That is much more reasonable. That is a 40% reduction in the downside of this relic. So before it was Ectoplasm but worse, now I think it might be Ectoplasm but better. Really good if you've got royalties, true. I will definitely be clicking on this more than I did. That's good news. Oh yeah, and Mittens. Mittens got a rework. This was amongst my top 2 relics I expected to see reworked from the Ancient Pool, and here it is today. I don't think it's that good, mind you, but it's way better. At the start of your turn, exhaust a card from your hand and gain a strength. Now, that's cool, but it's not quite as good as it might seem at first. If you're exhausting, yeah, it's still -1 card in your hand. That's the core problem here, right? If you're on base draw, this is going to mean you have 4 cards per turn, which is giga sad, even if you are deleting garbage with each draw. But you are deleting garbage with each draw, which will allow you to benefit significantly from fights going on longer, rather than being sort of a ticking clock like it was before. Now, the ticking clock is towards your victory, because you're exhausting down towards whatever your best strength scaling attack is, and your core block engine piece, and you're just going to keep drawing that over and over again. You'll eventually run out of cards, but the enemy will be dead first, trust me. So overall, I'm interested. Is this a viable source of strength? I think this could be quite strong on certain builds for like Regent and Silent. It'd be kind of funny to do well-laid plans Silent with this, actually. That'd be kind of fun. But yeah, one strength is not that much, but one strength per turn does become a lot pretty fast. But yeah, overall, I don't think it's incredible, but I'm very excited to see what kind of runs we can get going with this now. Let's see, was that all the ancient changes? Toasty Mittens, Seal of Gold, Beautiful Bracelet, Fur Coat, Signet Ring. Oh yeah, Relax. Relax has one more block. Now it does block the Bullbug. That's worth pointing out. Relax now does block the Bullbug. So that's actually a meaningful change, but only slightly. But yeah, that one block actually matters quite a bit. I don't think I'm going to be that excited about Relax, though. Okay, that's all the ancient bonus changes. There's a lot of cards that changed, but I've got a different way to look at them here. We're going to be looking at them through the power of Untapped here. Untapped.gg, who we've been partnered with for a while now, has just launched for their tier lists a new patch comparison mode. So I can click on patch comparison here. This is our existing Ironclad tier list, by the way, all the Ironclad cards that we ranked before. If I click on patch comparison, it's going to gray out all the cards and just highlight the ones that have changed. And if I mouse over the one that's changed, we actually can see the before and after side by side right above my head here. So Pax End is one card that's changed. Yeah, isn't this cool? This is super cool. I was very excited that they rolled this out. This is going to be my new way to look at the patch changes, and we can make adjustments on the tier list as we do this, too. So we're simultaneously live updating the tier list while this is happening. So Pax End does one more damage, right? Yeah, it was 17 to 23, now goes to 18 to 24. Very minor change. Don't feel like I need to rank this card any differently than it was. Nothing really changed about it. +1 damage, that's nice. Yeah, +1/+1. Not really a big change for Pax End, so that's pretty minor. We scroll down, do we see anything else that's changed? We can see Mangle changed. It's the other one here. And this one got a much bigger change. Yeah, I do realize that if you're watching on a small screen, the text might be a little too small here. It's not gigantic, alas. That is the one downside, for sure. So Mangle did get buffs. Yeah, Mangle got a lot of damage. 5 damage on the unupgraded version and 6 damage on the upgraded version. That's significantly better. Better enough to even change our comment on it, right? Like, this is no longer with decent damage now. And I think that improvement is such a big change that we should probably rank Mangle higher. I think it's a much better card with that much more damage added to it. Maybe something in the B tier, like closer to like Howl from Beyond and Perfected Strike and such. Yeah, that feels about right. Any other clad cards changed? Looks like no. No, they did not. Okay, cool. Let's move over to the silent tier list here. We click Update to Patch on our tier list. And again, we get glowy aura over everything that's changed. Well-laid plans. I think still an S tier here. Now it's no longer cheap, though. This did a very expected nerf for me here. When going from 1 upgrades to 0, now 2 upgrades to 1 cost to keep every card in your hand at the end of turn. I think this is way more reasonable. Like, as I addressed with the previous patch, there's no way that this mechanical change to well-laid plans gets reverted. This was a necessary change in order to make the UI work in multiplayer for well-laid plans. So this is a multiplayer UI dictated change, and they're not going to go back on it. I'm quite sure about that. It's also quality of life change in that you don't have to click on cards at the end of turn every time, which I have really appreciated, actually. I quite like that. The well-laid plans just doesn't discard anything now. So that's nice. But yeah, is it still excellent? I think so. It's not quite as free as it was, but I still think it's going up here in S tier. Just feels weird that a card is equal to an ancient relic. As I said before, we already had machine learning and Pale's blood. Those are the same thing. But a relic is much better than a card. So Pyramid is still much better than well-laid plans for the same reasons. All right, what else changed here? Outbreak. Outbreak has changed. Outbreak has completely changed. It has gone from a power to a skill. The skill now is saying, apply poison to all enemies and poison triggers immediately. Boo! Wait, I say hold your boos. No, don't boo. This is End of Days. This is End of Days for poison. If you like End of Days, you should love this card. Because this seems quite powerful. Yeah, the poison will proc again when you end your turn. So this is going to cause your poison to activate twice for the turn. And guess what? If you have Accelerant, those are going to multiply. Outbreak plus Accelerant means you activate 3 times twice. That's going to be a lot of damage. So this is multiplicative with Outbreak, or with Accelerant too, which is now uncommon. So the potential here is quite substantial. I think this card is very cool. I don't know that it's an S tier, but it does feel like one of the best poison cards. I'm going to rank it higher than I did before. Let's move it high A here. Let's put it right next to Accelerant, actually. And we need a new comment, because this is... I'm actually just going to write End of Days, but for poison. Accelerant... We'll make this activate multiple times, causing huge damage if you already have accumulated poison. Now, we'll have to actually try it out in-game before I can properly, evaluate how strong it is, but my first glance on this is that it's really good. Right, the upgraded version is effectively 23 AoE poison. 23 AoE damage, plus the lasting poison. And then, hilariously, Mirage has reverted back to gain block equal to poison. So, we lost our free energy card. And I guess it's going... We have a lot of changes to the poison package, actually. Oh, it's just another... Oh, is that what, Wait, Echoing Slash is uncommon? Wait, what the heck? Oh, cool. Oh, I missed that. Oh, yeah, now if I look here, I guess we have a new card to rank. Oh, yeah, Sidestep. So, yeah, we now have Sidestep. Okay. Okay, in that case, I'm going to copy the comment from Mirage onto Sidestep. And rank Sidestep where Mirage is currently. So Mirage has become Sidestep. So we still have this card with temporary arts. I like this. Yeah, the energy gem there. Mirage does not exhaust. That's true. Upgrades to 0, which is actually quite strong. Block equal to your poison. Not useful early in a fight. So beware. Lying on this. Or front-loaded block. Flint in the second deck cycle. Or poison decks. I think that Mirage, as it was, probably somewhere in B tier. Put it next to Dash for now. Echoing Slash at Uncommon is really cool. I already like this card quite a lot. Now that it's not a rare, I'm going to be able to take it a lot more. It's pretty exciting. I think that's one of the better silent attacks currently. I'm going to stick this up next to Flechettes here as a excellent early attack. Yeah, it probably should get nerfed a little. This is just like kind of crazy to have this card and then Dagger Spray is just doing this, right? Like, what? Why is Dagger Spray so bad comparatively? That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Thoughts on Haze? Yeah, so Haze also changed. Haze was a Sly card that applied AoE poison. Now it is, yeah, close enough. Welcome back, Crippling Cloud. It's Crippling Cloud, but slightly worse. So Crippling Cloud from the first game was 4 poison and 2 weak to all enemies. Upgrades to 7 poison, 2 weak to all enemies. This is 4 poison, 1 weak. Upgrades to 6 poison and 2 weak. The upgrade here is insane, actually. Area effect. Weaken is highly valuable. Damage is decent if upgraded. Very good alongside other sources of poison. Yeah, seems a little weak without the upgrade. In single target fights especially, I still think this is better than it was. I'm going to stick it up in A tier. The upgrade on this is kind of cracked. Go with the other poison cards. Oh, it doesn't exhaust. Oh my god. You're right. Crippling Cloud exhausted. This does not exhaust. Wait, that's totally different. That's very good. Yes, I hadn't clocked that yet. Yeah, definitely I'm going to give this initial evaluation of A tier. I think it's quite strong. Pounce stock going up. Kind of, sort of. And Blade Symphony change? What changed about Blade Symphony? Oh, I see. We added keywording to Shiv and Hand. Okay, that doesn't change anything about the card, though. I think it also... Oh, yeah, it also got real art. That's true. It also got full art, which we can admire here. Everybody is holding their knives simultaneously. I love that. I love that. Okay, so that's all the new cards for Silent. Let's do Regent. Update to patch. Let's see what changed. So what's new with Regent? Pillar of Creation back to its old self, but nerfed. 2 block upgrades to 3 block now. Does that make it worse? A little bit. Still quite good. Yeah, still really good. Still means you want to spam as many cards as possible. Which is kind of the fun thing. Maybe back into S tier now. We'll have to try this out. I think high A tier is definitely where it belongs at the moment. Yeah, Crash Landing is back. Wait, did Crush Under change? No, we just keyworded Strength. Okay. Yeah, we keyworded... Actually, no, it got buffed. It did get buffed. It got very slightly buffed. It does 1 more damage now. And Terraforming gives a little bit more vigor now. Okay. That does make Crush Under a little bit better. Let's rank it up alongside Celestial Might. Seems like a pretty good early game card now. As for Terraforming, do I feel... It's 2 more vigor on the upgrade. Do I feel like that substantially changes Terraforming? I also want to rate Hegemony higher, actually. Been sleeping on Hegemony. Oh yeah, we'll look at Regalite as well. Yeah, I realized that Relic changed. That is a Regent Relic, so... Let's have a look at Regalite here. So Regalite, Previously said when you create a card, gain 2 block. Now it says the first time you make a card each turn, gain 6 block. Feels like kind of a buff to Regalite, actually. Regalite's insane now. It's up to 6 block per turn. Like, that's a ridiculous relic, surely. Yeah, that's almost a Psi. That's almost an ancient relic. That's a little too good, actually. I think they might need to nerf that. It was already too... Like, the old version was also too good, for the record. But this is even more too good than it was. All right. Not that many changes on Regent, though, overall. Looks like everything. Is that an uncommon or rare relic? It's uncommon. Yeah, it's uncommon. The Lunar Pastry, Mini Regent, and Orange Dough are the rares for Regent. Yeah, that's a little too good for uncommon. That's cracked. We're going to be ranking the uncommon relics soon. I guess Regalite's going to be an S tier, probably. Okay. What changed for Necrobinder? Any Necrobinder cards that have changed? The Scythe. Scythe is buffed. Again. They improved the scaling from 4 goes to 5. Now it's 5 goes to 7. Scythe is getting pretty big now. That might have to go in higher rank of A here. Let's put that way up here. That looks pretty strong. If you get that at the end of Act 1, this thing gets pretty dang big by the end of the game. That is kind of exciting. I'm looking forward to my next Scythe run. Yeah, Untapped didn't highlight the fact that the forum cards have animations. We'll have to see those in-game. I can't wait. Cannot wait. We've also got Sacrifice. So Sacrifice previously gain block equal to double Osty's max health. Now it's equal to triple Osty's max health. I do think that making more block does make the card better, but it's not really changing the role of the card substantially. It is not. Yeah, it's still weird. I'm willing to put you maybe in low B tier or just higher C tier. Let's go higher C tier for now. It was kind of bad before. It still seems kind of bad. But it can definitely buy you a full turn, which is worthwhile. No new Necrobinder cards, right? Yeah. All right, then Defect will be the last one. What has changed for Defect? Bias Cognition has changed. Bias Cognition now gives 1 more focus, which does make it a lot better. I am more excited by this. I guess this is recognition that without any ability to negate the downside of the Bias Cog, it's not that exciting. Didn't they also change Eidolon? That was last patch. But yeah, why is Defect getting buffed? Is a good question. Do not feel like he needed help. I think this was still good at top of A tier. Oh yeah, they made Eidolon not able to be generated. That's right. I can't believe that took so long. Refract also gets a buff here. Going from... just gets 2 more damage, 1 more damage per hit. I did not think this card needed a buff. I thought it was already very good. I think now it's like up next to Null as one of the best early game cards to get. I'll put it below Glasswork. Or below Shadow Shield, rather. Crazy good card, though. Synchronize is also a change that completely baffles me, because I already thought this card was very good. Synchronize previously said get 2 focus this turn for each unique orb you have, and the upgrade removed exhaust. Now it doesn't exhaust, and the upgrade makes it 3 focus per each unique orb. This can give you up to 15 focus. What? Welcome to S tier. You are now in the top tier. This card is ridiculous, and I cannot wait to try it. Yeah, 3 per orb? That's too much. That's way too much. Especially when you could... Hotfix is just crying in the corner. Like, what is Hotfix doing? Hotfix is exhausting still? Like, what a sucker. What do you mean? What do you mean? And Rocket Punch got a change to... Now, instead of becoming free until played, it's reduced the cost by 1 until played. So to get Rocket Punch to be free, you got to play 2 status cards. That is a meaningful nerf. I think it's still very good. I think this is a deserved change, actually. When they changed it from this turn until play... when they changed it from discounting for only the 1 turn... to discounting until played, making the cost reduction not be by 2, I think is quite reasonable. Amanda McIntyre, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome, folks. We're just looking at the cards that have changed as of the latest beta patch here. And then we're going to be diving into some runs very shortly. Does it stack? Yeah, so it'll go from 2 to 1 and then 1 to 0. So that will stack. Okay, that looks like all of the card changes. Oh yeah, this is a pretty good upgrade actually. Yeah, I should flag that. One draw or 1 energy is usually a good upgrade in my my opinion. I think I probably just missed that one. Good catch actually. All right, any other patch notes to read through here? User interface and experience. Add a support for keyboard-only mode. Add a share button on the map screen that takes a screenshot of the entire map. Wait, this is huge. This is huge for people. Just like, you know, asking the subreddit for help and stuff. Like, this is good stuff. Added a listening for input pop-up when a player is remapping inputs or bindings. Updated font sizes and color for input remap screen and stuff. Okay, sure. When using a controller, the game now always tries to initially hover a map node connected to your current one if you have wing boots. I like that. I like that quality of life change. Added form VFX. So the various form cards, which maybe includes Wraith form, now have visual effects that we might get to see today. We got new art on a bunch of cards, a lot of the new multiplayer cards that were recently added. When the word potion shows up in option descriptions, it is now gold and capitalized. Great. Updated Diamond Diadem to be clear about how long the effect lasts, because everybody thought it was Barricade. Completely reasonable. Bug fixes. Uncommon cards show up slightly more often as intended. That's ominous. What was going on behind the scenes that we didn't know about? Spooky. Players can no longer discern the shuffle order of cards in certain scenarios. So there was some funkiness you could do to figure out your shuffle order in certain circumstances. Run history works on ultra-wide screens. Fixed an issue where an epic unlock earned at the end of a run could be lost, permanently blocking timeline progress. Well, that sounds inconvenient if that happened to you. Those are good bug fixes. Tough Egg can now have one more max health. Oh no. Bellows now properly upgrades your extra card if you drew with turn 1 Pendulum. Dowsing now properly previews the Abundance card. Fixed Juggling, so when your third attack autoplays an attack, such as Uproar, the Juggling will now properly copy the original attack instead of the autoplayed attack. Barrel will correctly put the ball back into your hand. Cute. Players can abandon run outside of combat again. I hadn't even noticed that had stopped working. Patolo, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Seems like a cool patch overall. I like the changes to Ancient Relics. I like the changes to the Silent Poison cards. I like the Pillar of Creation revert. I don't know how to feel about Regalites. I don't really care about the Necro changes. Defect changes baffle me. I don't know why we're buffing Defect cards, but I'm all for it. So, did Toasty Mittens just catapult into S tier? I don't think so. I don't think Toasty Mittens are that good as they are. They're like C or B tier currently, but maybe they'll be a good... Maybe there'll be a good run involving it. Kind of want to play new Silent. I might just do another Silent run. We have an existing streak of 3, but I don't think I care. Yeah, I want to try new Silent. So, we're going to dive into an Ascension 10 run with the Silent. Mittens equals infinity? I mean, yes, you can use the Mittens to enable infinites. That is kind of cool, actually. Hello. I like money. Definitely tempted by money here. Lava Rock is also somewhat tempting. Actually, I don't hate Lava Rock. But I like money. Yeah, why did they buff Refract? I think people are probably very leery of the 3 cost on that card. It's also really easy to underestimate how much damage Refract does. Just if you just read the card. So I suspect players with less experience are underestimating it on several fronts. How do I feel about receiving greed? What if I could just have two relics worth of stuff and no greed? I'm going to try Lava Rock. Thinking greed is probably more correct, but I'm going to try Lava Rock there. We're going to do it. And am I fighting 3 elites? No, I'm fighting 1 less elite. Okay, so we want to kill this one, looks like. Let's see how this goes. This turn is Big Stinky. It's actually not that bad, huh? I could even block through this turn if I wanted to. Although I guess I don't have a particularly compelling reason to do that. Okay, that went very well. Feet. I am foot. And I am going to this early shop. Foot. Deck. The hell? The intern button doesn't confirm this anymore. What? What is happening? They changed it to enter? Wait, what? Confirm. Oh no! All right, make it space. Great. This is fine. That's a nerf, but it's fine. Oh, can I change the secondary input? Oh, wait, hold on. I don't think so. Yeah, no. Okay, that's going to take some getting used to. That's definitely going to take some getting used to. I think Lava Rock enables a less risky approach. Yes. I do think so. Hello. Oh, greed takers rewarded. Although, what do you actually buy here? You buy, like, Membo card. Probably do, like, Speedster Acro Master strategy. Actually, that'd be pretty correct. Would you even have enough money for that? Maybe. Probably, yeah, you would. Well, that would have been a fun way to start the run, but I am going to get 2 relics later, so that's cool. I could still buy Acrobatics and Speedster if I want to. That is noteworthy. Or do I just buy Omni Slice? I'm just going to buy the Omni Slice. Give me some free damage to go with my foot deck. Omni Slice Echoing Slash deck? That'd be cool. Have drawn badly. Get a Flex Potion, that's nice. Backflap. Backflip very good with footwork and a 0-cost card. We're very happy about Backflip here. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And I feel very prepared for underdogs here. Hello. No fumes, huh? Whoa, I drew all my blocks. That's not good. I'm gonna get hit next turn. Or next turn? Maybe. Maybe not. Easy. All right, we get the fumes down. We double the weaken. Excellent. 3 times. We get to Omni Slice next turn. That might not actually kill. Looks like we're better if I take 1 here. Plus then we can do the fun thing with Omni Slice. Yeah, I would have... he would have escaped if I didn't take that 1 damage. We can do the fun thing with Omni Slice, which is split him and then immediately hit them both for 6. So that's how Omni Slice works. It's very funny. There's Accelerant. It's a little early for Accelerant, but I kind of want it. It's dead weight in the deck currently. I'm okay with that. Dodge roll is also fine here. But I'm taking this Accelerant because I anticipate taking more poison cards. And I guess I'll take the Sword in the Stone. Could just take money. Looks like I'm headed in a direction of not doing attack damage. You know what? I'm just going to take more money. Is Accelerant and Fumes anti-synergy? Yeah, it can be. If you play the Accelerant first and then the Fumes and you have no other poison, then yes, that is what I would describe as anti-synergy. Fumes is so good here. And so is Echoing Slice, or Omni Slice. That said, I am still taking damage. Good. I could actually see taking an Expertise in this deck. Deflect is not bad either. Let's try an Expertise. Ooh, and let's upgrade to Defend. Sure, whatever. I'm a foot deck, so this is fine. And I bet I just upgrade my foot. Doing 2 elites on 33 health is a little sketchy. We might have to avoid the second fight if the first one goes sufficiently poorly. Nice. Okay, let's Dex Potion here. Get our Fumes down a little late, but not so late that it's terrible. It's a good turn for footwork, too. Right. It's definitely going to take some getting used to. Skip the backflip here. I want to draw Neutralize next turn. Shreds, you say? Okay, that was a very good fight. We only took 1 damage. We got a freaking Pocket Watch, which says if we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw 3 more cards on the next turn. And there's a Bubba here to apply real poison, which is going to set this deck off in a delightful way. Big Bubba. Bob. Bob. Toot. This fight's also super easy with the Pocket Watch. Retain Fumes here. Good. Skipping Omni Slice for Pocket Watch here. Very much on purpose. Easy. More backflips. No question. Again, skipping for Pocket Watch. Don't think I want any of this. Maybe anticipate. I'm going to skip it, though. And we're definitely in good enough shape to fight this elite. I don't need to go to this shop here. And we'll have a really good shop next act. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, I could Flex Potion here. Flex Potion goes quite hard. Because then these are 11 each, right? So we do 13 plus 11 plus 11. It's 35. So I'd also have to neutralize you. Would mean taking 8. Well, I don't have to take 8. I could also just not. Not pretty easily, though. Yeah, let's get him. I can take a little bit of damage to get fumes down, but I don't have to. I don't think I'm going to. Yeah, I was hoping for Omni Slice to return. Perfect. Okay, not a bad fight overall. We get the Paper Crane. Very good relic so far. I will take a calculated gamble. No weaken yet, but that does give us good reason to upgrade our neutralize now. Which I guess is going to be my next upgrade. No, I'm lying. It's going to be accelerants. Yeah. Wakey, wakey. Perfect. GG, nerd. Boom. And we don't just get normal boss rewards, we also get the lava rock rewarding us here. So we get a bag of marbles for vulnerable and a white star for rare cards from elites, in addition to the usual. And I can stack that with the hunt if I want to. Hunt seems a little difficult to activate, but it's better than the other cards, right? Let's just take the hunt and see if we can maybe get some more cards out of that. White star plus the hunt. Maybe we'll get Pale's wing. That'd be cool. Hunt for the Pale's wing. It is Pale. No wing, though. It's flesh, claw, or blood. Blood. No, I think I like the flesh here for more energy. Goopy Defense could also be solid. But I think Pale's flesh. Yeah, Claw is not bad. Claw is definitely not bad. Okay, early shop into 3 elites is what I would like to do. I would love to look at 3 rare card rewards. I want to find the new poison rare and try it out on this run. It'll be really good with Pocket Watch too. Hello. $15 damage. I play Accelerant. I'm not going to be able to land the hunt here. Maybe I should have just accepted that I'm not going to be able to do that anyway. Maybe. Although I think we get it here. Nice. Great. Bouncing Flask is the sort of poison card this deck really wants. I also like more backflips. Give me a Bouncing Flask. Poison. Block potions? Oh, I should have skipped that, actually. Whatever. Could have played Neutralized Bouncing Flask there, I think. Foolish. Do 8. That's 22. Not enough to kill. keep those for now. It's out of the deck. We can play this fight pretty slowly here. Neither of these enemies scale. Okay, kill this one. And I'm just going to not poison this one on purpose. So we can kill it with the hunt. Another bubble. And another bubble. I will take one more bubble. More. Not two more, though. Just one more. Bubble. I'll also take more feet. Salvo to retain is half tempting. And I can buy a boat thingy? I'll buy a boat thingy. Feels like a good shop. Feels like a good shop indeed. No what? No Juzu? No Juzu. Oh look, it's the guy who dies to poison. Okay, we took one little chomp there. Not too bad. We will not be going on a hunt today. And that's all right. The Amalgamator, we can make an ultimate defend card, which is pretty dang blocky. I like having one block that blocks for more in this deck. So I'm going to get ultimate defend over ultimate strike. The draw I wanted. Defend fumes or what? I think so. No, Lord of Directions. Putting upgraded cards into the Forge will not give you an upgraded ultimate card, but you will get an upgraded ultimate card if you have the right type of egg relic when you get to that event. 4 goes to 2. Get dunked on, nerd. Yeah, the hunt is kind of over now. That's all right. I'm clicking on Deflect Plus. Do I want Assassinate, Shadow Step, or Fan of Knives? I don't think so, sadly. I don't think so. Skip. These suck. Then I can upgrade the... It's actually 5... Wait, that's a big damage upgrade. Neat. Did not realize that was such a big upgrade, actually. Please upgrade Neutralize, because I have Paper Crane. And gambling chip. Very good relic. This run is OP. Okay. $12 to all of them. Got that nerd down. Probably strike it too. Next turn is not looking very good, unfortunately. I want a Radiant Tincture, although I'm already full blocking this, so there's no benefit to Radiant Tincturing yet. Okay, now I'll Radiant Tincture. Draw towards that stuff. Perfect. That's a full block. I could stop here. Or I can poison the heck out of two of them. Seems kind of prudent. I do like drawing a lot, though. I draw a lot. Yeah, that feels like it was a good pick. Now we have a really good turn. Okay, sweet. Okay, front one's dead. Retain some stuff. Good. Okay, not too bad of a Decimillipede fight. Serpent form is here. That's a form card, so I'm going to click on it, not because it goes in the deck, but because we want to look at the new animation that goes with Serpent form. I guess Blade of Ink was good weakness, too. Blade of Ink was a good pick. Where's our Outbreak? Where's our feet? Foot deck. Play it later, though. Ooh. All right, I'm going to play Flask. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Okay, I'm okay with that. Although that is going to wake up right away. I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with that at all. That almost dies, right? Not quite. Oh, but I had it. Oops. Still worked out, though. So there's the Serpent form. We got snakes. And they light up when they activate. Oh, cool. Snack form. Why snake models? Beautiful. This says weaken on it. This says draw a discard on it. I don't think I'm going to take the Sucker Punch minus. Wonder if Wraithform has an animation? Me too. We're going to have to find out. Put. Deck. So the Fumes Accelerant now does just 6 damage every turn. Kind of weird. Tactician Plus. Get in the deck. And what is up? Elite number 2. It's the Prism. Oh no. The Dorito of Evil. How will we ever overcome this fiend? Is there no hope? There's no hope. Just kill it. Oh yeah. Wait, I can do that. Good idea. This has to get played. And I'm allowed to play one more card. Do it. You ever think about what would happen if you were just weakened? And you couldn't hurt anybody? Sir? Easy. Enjoy your accelerant. Good. Helical Dart. When we play a Shiv, gain 1 dex for the turn. That is currently not happening very much. We do get offered Echoing Slash. We get offered Bullet Time and Shadow Meld. Shadow Meld's not bad. These aren't the rares I was looking for, though, honestly. Bullet Time with Pocket Watch can do stuff. Nice with Serpent Form, especially. I'm just going to skip. You heard me. And we upgrade Bubba. As we go into Knowledge Demon here. I don't think Knowledge Demon will be too hard for us. Especially not if I get to Serpent Form turn 1. Why don't I just take Drawdown, because I'm drawing 8 cards a turn. You can't hurt me. Yeah, it's super over already. We can draw down and normality. Are we going to get to normality? No. No, we actually just get them. More Serpent Form, Tools of the Trade, or the Hunt. Honestly, just skip. Honestly, just skip. Where's my Outbreak? What's up, Vaku? Jeweled Mask looking pretty good. Put a random power into my hand. Could also just do Preserved Fog here, because I have Gambling Chip. I can just gamble the folly away. Oh yeah, actually, that's pretty good, right? Preserved Fog is very good. Yeah, actually, let's go Preserve Fog. P-Player, thanks for 3 months. Does Vaku ever play a decent turn? He does if you give him innate cards, which he'll play first. So if you give him only innate cards that are good, then he'll play a good turn. Kind of. Kind of, sort of. Guess we can go Elita farming. I can definitely kill some elites here. Okay, we're bouncing. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. What happens if you have more than 10 innate cards? You'll start with 10 randomly chosen innate cards in your opening hand, and then the rest will be on the top of your draw pile. I'm going to attack potion, try to get the hunt here. Maybe that's not really wise, but I'm doing it. Leg sweep plus. And another backflip. Excellent. I'll take them both. Hello. This is Beta Branch. Yeah, the patch that just came out was for the Beta Branch. To block more here. A little concerning. This next turn could be quite bad. Oh, they're all attacking. Oh, no. They're also all weak, though. Is it really that bad? No. No, it's not. Won't be enough. Looks like it's attack potion time again. Well-laid plans would be good here. Could maybe think about dash. Definitely don't want any of these. Even though shivs do give me decks for 1 turn. I don't really want these. Create a custom card to add to your deck. The next atrocity device. We make a power? Yeah. Multiple options for power are good. I would either take discounted powers, or I would take 2 strength, 2 decks. 2 strength, 2 decks it is. That sounds great. More feet. Could have also gone for the upgrade, actually. Wouldn't have been that bad. Ever make an attack with that event? Yeah, the attack that hits 3 times can be very strong, actually. So sometimes it is quite worth it. Actually, keep those. It's just a better prowess, yeah. That's right. One here. Worth it, though. Ow. Fine. Jerk. Sidestep is here. Don't think I need it though. Could take another calculated gamble. I'm down to take a good ol' nothing. Sidestep is cute, though. What's up, merchant? You offer me a tent? What am I going to do with a tent? Pretty much nothing. We could buy card remove. We could buy a good potion. I don't mind the potion of insanity. Brog can make a bunch of rocks. I don't think it's worth buying, though. Yeah, weak potion's also quite good with our stuff. I guess I'll just buy potions. That sounds fine. Was there a Mirage there? Oh, yeah, Mirage. Yeah, maybe should have considered Mirage, actually. Mirage is pretty good. Throw that out now. I have no expectation of killing Mechanite with the hunt. Go Bouncing Flask, Leg Sweep here. Yeah, imagine having 8 dexterity. Useless Gas, thanks for 39 months of support. Take 10. $22 weak from the leg sweep. Or 22 block, rather. Not weaken. And down he goes. Get these well-laid plans. Welcome. Welcome to the deck. Amid. Amidst us. Let's do the fight first, actually. Of course, amid into this fight, it's not actually any good. That's kind of funny. We get a really good Omni Slice, 24 to all of them. You weak forever. We'll look for more cards to play. It fumes down. Fortifier here. Okay, now we're chilling. Although Mage Knight's gonna mess me up next turn, right? Yeah. Definitely. But I can just keep drawing back into that, right? Easy game. Wait. Infinite? Omni Slice Infinite. Got him. We get Sparkling Rouge and the rare triple card reward thanks to the Hunt and the White Star. We're offered Snakebite. We're offered Expose. And we're offered Envenom. Or Tools. Blur is not bad, actually. Yeah, Blur is pretty good. Let's take a Blur. And skip the rest. Build your own Ori. Well-laid plans, you really ought to be cheaper, yeah? Please don't remove my Bouncing Flask. Hold on. Deflect plus? No, hold on. Hold on. Omni Slice. Goodbye. Ow. That was a painful little encounter. But it's all good. I hate bridges. But I love snakes. Take a Prepared Plus, and I will also take Anticipate Plus. That sounds pretty good, actually. Hello. Welcome to your doom. It's me. I'm the Doom. Nice multi-attack, nerd. Yeah, we're kind of just invincible now. Seems good. Deliberately not killing with Accelerant here. I want it to die to the hunt. We get a mini cannon. Upgraded attacks now do more damage. I will take Abrasive because we don't have enough dexterity. I'll take Prepared to go with Abrasive. Still skipping tools every time. I feel like we've seen these 3 cards over and over and over again this run. Kind of sad. Not one Adrenaline. Wino Master Planner. If I get through every card in the deck, I've already won the fight. Master Planner's not helping me at all here. Not retaining. Reds, you say? Alright, I guess we just put the poison on Queen now, yeah? Yeah, plan's just gonna make this fight so easy. Perfect. Sure. Snake. If you fill your hand and draw nothing, are there no bound cards? Correct. Yeah, there won't be any bound cards, because the cards that are bound are the first 3 cards drawn each turn. Maybe if you draw mid-turn, those cards get bound? Maybe. Let's find out here, actually. So this way, these 2 cards are bound, and if I draw one more card, yeah, that card is then bound. Okay, yeah. GG Queen. Okay, so Queen was 100% free. Seems like a good indication of something. Let's just weaken you. We'll take 3 damage here. I don't have to, mind you. But I will. Might be wondering how I'm going to kill it on this turn. The answer is I'm not going to. I'm just going to block, because I can. It's that easy. Simply block the knob with your 10 dexterity. Like you do. Yeah, more powers I don't need to... More potions I don't need to use here. Easy peasy. Roar. Nice. Nice block. Would you get a card if you hunt the queen? No, there's no combat reward from the bosses, so you won't get anything. Sadly. So Manaz says, for rares, we saw the Hunt 5 times, Tools of the Trade 3 times, Master Planner 3 times, and Fan of Knives 3 times. Great. Not the cards we wanted, but that's alright. Alright, this fight also, as you can see, very free. I'm a little sad because we didn't actually get to try the new poison cards that much, but this run was very good. So GG's all around. I mean, Pocket Watch, Paper Crane, and Act 1 will do that for sure. GG. Oh. Excellent. Most excellent. Plans instead change to work like Foresight? Where you put a card on top? What new poison cards were we looking for? We're looking for Outbreak and... and the new Haze. The poison and weak to all enemies, and the new trigger your poison immediately skill, which seems pretty cool. But yeah, good. Oh yeah, we did 0 damage Knowledge Demon. I missed that, actually. We perfected every boss except for that 3 damage on test subject. I guess I should have fought harder to block that if I'd realized that I'd perfected every other boss so far. We had to get the round sweep. Alas. We took 1 damage to the corpse slugs, and it was all downhill from there. Cool run, though. Cool run. Next up, we're going to play, I guess, as Regent. See what? Maybe find Pillars of Creation again. See how the Pillars of Creation feels with the rework / nerf. Maybe we'll even see the Regalite. Is there a badge for taking no damage from all the bosses? I think the perfect badge is intended to be that. On Ascension 10, you get 1 bonus boss, so it's actually easier to get this badge. But this is the badge for perfecting all the bosses, essentially. I don't think there's a Beyond Perfect. It was called Beyond Perfect in Spire 1. Yeah, it's Flawless Supreme Perfect for defeating 1, 2, 3 bosses without losing health. So yeah, Perfect is the best version of the badge. Oh man, the old gold badges run's gonna be super hard. That's almost impossible. Oh, actually, it's impossible to get all the badges. Oh no. Yeah, there's also Restful and Restless. Oh, there is a badge for winning with 1 max health. The Tablet of Truth badge. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, a bunch of mutually exclusive badges. I have to, like, sit down and figure out the maximum number you could get in a run. Seems really hard, though. One of the badges is win in 30 minutes or less. All right, chat. Next up will be the Regent. Before that happens, I'm going to take a break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit. Don't go nowhere, my friends. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. Sounds like regarding uncommons appearing less often than intended. That's because of rare cards. Sounds like if rare cards spawn, they might replace an uncommon card instead of replacing a random card or specifically replacing a common card. Meaning you saw less uncommons in card rewards that already contained at least one rare card. That's pretty pretty small change. Ooh, glam. Any glam enjoyers? Any underdocs enjoyers? The sack layout's kind of awkward. Double bulwark. That's what I would love to see. Let's take glam. Double glitter stream would also be very good. So yeah, we're hoping for a block card. I'm thinking we go this away. Could maybe even opt into that second elite, but I really doubt we're going to be able to do that. We might just die, actually. That could totally happen. I'd love to take more events, but if we take in a path with more events, we're only getting one miserable elite the entire act. I cannot abide that. Into Infinite, thanks for 16 months of support. Perish. Any co-ops stream planned? Not at the moment. Don't have any co-op coming up. All right, what glam cards do we get here? Spoils of Battle, Cloak of Stars, and Glow. None of these are particularly exciting, sadly. However, doesn't mean that all is lost. Glow with replay is kind of a lot of card draw, right? That's draw 2 cards now, 2 cards next turn, and 2 stars. Kind of like that. I'm taking double Glow. That's a lot of stars. The Cloak of Stars wasn't that bad either, actually. Perfect draw. Yeah, perfect draw there. Absolutely dumpster the Sea Punk. There's the glitter stream. This is absolutely the card to take when you're in the underdogs here. So I'll take it. For the first reward glam, would I take Finisher or Dodge and Roll? I would take Finisher in Overgrowth and Dodge and Roll in Underdogs, probably. I'm your daily English teacher. Well, you're welcome. Happy to teach you new cromulent words. An impressive draw, actually. I mean, we don't have that many non-strike and defend cards, but still. John Basic, the man himself. Another perfect fight, though. That's good. I'm a big Manifest Authority enjoyer. If you want a big damage card, we could take Knockout Blow. I think Knockout Blow is pretty good in the early game and falls off pretty hard. I don't like it that much in Underdogs, though. So I'm going to go with the Manifest Authority. We're going to trust in random colorless cards to do good things for us here. And I'm going to try not to let this thing scale its attack power. Good luck to me. Thinking ahead. You got it. Oh. Well, that's very close to being a kill. I'm allowed to just rip it, though, because we're already full blocking. Nice. You had a glam knockout blow, but it did not get you as far as you'd hoped. That's unfortunate. All right, I like Begone here, or maybe Collision Course to help out the damage. Begone gives us proper scaling, though. I like getting rid of a card. And let's take one more fight. I don't think we're going to be ready for this first elite, but we will be ready for the second one with upgraded Glitter Stream, perhaps. Ooh. The Jerks. What do you got? Manifest Authority. Restlessness. Useless. Terrible. I have 26 damage, not quite enough to kill any of these. Annoying. I'll go for this one then. Then we just defend 2 times. Next turn I can kill with Strike Strike. Yeah. Not horrible. I glow twice. Let's do glow. Okay. We're definitely short on damage overall, which is proving a little bit troublesome. Manifest. That is also not it, huh? Okay, just block. Actually, in retrospect, that was a terrible idea, and now I'm suffering greatly. Welp. Ow. Slugged. Just give a damage card. Heck. Okay, consequence of having maybe too much block in the deck for that fight. We definitely need some more attack power. So I like Photon Cut, maybe Solar Strike. Solar Strike will go well with more star cards, which we're going to want to add anyway. Take a Solar Strike. And we're definitely not fighting this elite. We still don't have a potion even after 5 combats. Wait, so we should be 50%, 60%, 70, 80... Now we're at 90% potion chance from this fight? I think so. Yeah, I think we're now at 90% chance to get a potion here. Why Solar Strike over Photon Cut? I'm hoping that this star is going to end up mattering. Photon Cut is the better card right now. And maybe I should have just picked the better card right now. That does seem, you know, smart. I like this draw, actually. Rats. Oh, there's a lot of them now. A little concerning. Ow. Okay. We have escaped the rats. We finally get a potion, as expected. There's a good star card. Definitely puts us into the block heavy realm, but it is doing loads of damage. And now the Solar Strike's already starting to feel like maybe it was worth including. Just so we have a bit of an easier time playing that. We're also going to rest. Okay, Terror Eel is scary, but not horrible. I think I'm going to go ahead and glug our Strength Potion for some help here. But we just spend the first turn blocking as best we can. Reflect next turn would be really good. Nostalgia with the Reflect. Hold on. I didn't draw it. Or the Glow. This is the only draw where I can't reflect. In fact. How rude. Two Shanes, thanks for 40 months. Happy Friday. Very rude. So what card do we want to go on top is the question. I think it actually is Venerate here. Because this turn we want to go Reflect first. Oh, but if I play Glow... Oh, this is awkward, actually. That means I can't play the Glow. If I want to Reflect next turn, which I do want to do. So, just Reflect. Yeah, just don't Glow. We play Venerate again, so we have enough stars for Reflect next turn. And then... probably Begone first. Don't actually play the Minion Strike, just keep that around for later. And maybe do that one more time. Logdog, thanks for the Prime sub and 12 months of support. You know, I think I do this. Get rid of Falling Star? Unfortunately, yes. So does Replayed Glow draw itself? I don't believe so. No, it goes on top afterwards. Next turn could be a little problematic, except... I should have played Venerate there, actually. Yeah, I should have just played Venerate, so I could double Reflect here. I still can, though. Yeah. Yeah, I still can. Is that my best turn? I think so. Although, wait. Can I kill it outright? I can do 24 plus 11. No, I can just kill it outright. Yeah, because we've Begone first. Minion Strike draws Begone. I can Begone a second time. 2 more Minion Strikes, and then Solar Strike kills. Double reflect does not double the reflected damage. It gives you the reflect damage property for 2 turns. Could take a Gather Light here. It's not bad. We already have a lot of block, though. I'm really looking for more offense. This is not offense. So I'm not that into it. Lunar Blast is offense. We have a lot of skills. And I have a replay skill? I have a replay skill. I'm going to try it. I don't know if it's good, but I'm going to try it. We also have a Flex Potion, which does decent stuff. Candy? Candy's pretty exciting. Is it as exciting as Jackpot? Maybe not. Skip the Falling Star here. Keep enough stars for Reflect. Hello, Reflect, are you here? Reflect, I miss you. Come back. Thank you. Okay, the weekend is gone. And so is our face. Ow. Tough draw there. That is how this fight goes sometimes. Bummer. We do get a good potion, though, the attack potion. And we're offered Neutron Aegis. I have Gorget, so I'm thinking about it. I'm going to do it. This might go badly. I really want to upgrade Glow, so I'm just going to do that. Okay. We can Venerate Aegis on turn 1, and we have loads of plating. That might be the way to go here. I'm invincible. We use the attack potion anyway. Probably, right? Okay, that should make things nice and easy. Oh, we're back. We are back. Yokai Zip, thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. We're so back. D-Money with the Prime sub. And what's up, Forgotten Arbiter? Good to see you. Some bombardment has indeed occurred. It was just from an attack potion. No true bombarding is happening. We are using Neutron Aegis, though, which is a bit unusual. Kapow! Alright, we defeat the eels without taking a single point of damage. We get bronze scales. And we're offered some stuff. I might take a hidden cache to really improve the star gen. Yeah, we should take a hidden cache. If the stream seems like it's way behind in some fashion, you might need to refresh to get caught up. We'll take this hidden cache. Yeah, we'll take hidden cache. Interesting. And it's the endless conveyor. Feeding Frenzy goes kind of hard, actually, with Lunar Blast. So we could feast here. We can feast up to 4 times with 160 gold. I don't often get to take sushi off this thing. I think it's usually because you get an upgrade for leaving. I think the opportunity cost is quite high for paying though. But overall, I think we go for it here. Let's grab jelly liver. Wait, do jellies even have liver? How does that work? And I was just thinking, now that we have hidden cache and glow plus, I kind of don't like venerate that much. Kalahard, thanks for the Prime sub and 36 months of support. I'm going to toss the Venerate. Turn it into an heirloom hammer. Pay 40 gold for heal 10 actually sounds pretty good. Pay 40 gold, get a random upgrade. And do I want to heal 10 more? I don't think so. Is Frenzy always the 5th card? Okay, that's good to know, actually. Heal 10 means no rest? We already don't rest. So no. We don't take greed, though, I don't think. And my upgrade is the Aegis. Plus 3 plating is quite a lot. Oh yeah, I should have set up the candy for the boss on purpose. I just wanted an event pretty badly, but yeah, setting up the candy might have been the smarter play. That's all right. I think this fight will be pretty easy. Once again, Phaley, what is the difference between this and a secret beach compound of Formicidae super soldiers? I don't know, Phaley. What is the difference? One's waterfall giant, the other's waterfront GI ants. Oh, I see. Well, certainly no refunds. We have nothing to copy, right? Just bonk for fun. Just get rid of a basic strike, actually. Not quite the draw order I wanted, but we have so much plating it barely even matters. Barely even matters. Question is, are we killing this thing fast enough? I am going to run out of plating after some time. Struggling a little bit to do damage. Maybe I did need that heal 10. So keeping the Prolong into the Giga Explosion wouldn't have been a bad idea. But we did need it for this turn, so it is what it is. Flex pot for 15 damage here. That's not very exciting. Feels like we're too slow here, though. Okay, we're already full blocking, so I can Heirloom Hammer, Lunar Blast. Keep the secret weapon around. Both of them, I guess. Wonk. White die if I reflect. I still have enough energy for another reflect, so I might as well reflect here. Could have killed on that turn in a different way. This might work better, though. Oh, perfect. Okay, we can kill with Lunar Blast, which lets me go Glow Glitter Stream. We're kind of hoping we draw into Reflect. It's not good. In that case, fetch a Strike, so I don't draw Strike. Okay, here goes. We have one plating left. And this looks pretty good, actually. We get to Falling Star to Weaken, down to 42. That's already survivable. What do you make? Shockwave. Cool. Okay, we live. Easy peasy. 7 stars or another Neutron Aegis. Interesting. Very interesting. I kind of like trying to stack more plating. Plating build go. And what are you? Shrimp. I can shrimp Hidden Cache to make like a crappy Star Relic. That's not bad, actually, because then I can play the Neutron Aegis a lot easier. Shrimp Reflect for 15 block on turn 1, plus Reflect on turn 1. That's also not bad. Helps us get set up. Notably, that doesn't do anything in our boss fight. But it's pretty good otherwise. Yeah, we can't shrimp the glow, because the glow's already enchanted. What is somebody who starts a battle with 4 plating finish their food so quickly? Because they gorge it. Alright, let's try the Shrimp Reflect. I'm into it. Shrimp Glitter Stream is also pretty solid. And then that does allow us to fight a number of elites this act, which is somewhat nice. Start out with a central path here. I don't want to go far left, guaranteed shop into elite. We might go to the shop. Also just go like this way. They're both kind of viable, depending on if I want to fight 2 or 3 elites. Could go to a later shop instead. 2 elites plus late shop. Actually, I like this path up the right side. But yeah, we start up the middle here. Okay, Shrimp Reflect, putting in work instantly. I do like that. Good work, Shrimp Reflect. That's a cool fight, actually. Black hole, when you spend or gain stars, deal damage to all enemies. That's pretty good. Gather Light Plus is not bad either. Given that we're looking for more damage, we don't have any powers yet. Let's take a black hole. And let's take a power potion over the weak potion as well. The T-Man. What's up? Why don't I just take the dazed... and you can buzz off. Jerk. Okay, that's an okay Lunar Blast. 16 damage that time. Not bad. Not bad. That turn next turn is kind of awkward, yeah? There's literally no damage in the draw pile, so I won't be able to break its block. Unless I can just kill it. Wait, can I just kill it now? Oh yeah, I can. Well, that's easy. There's the Spectrum Shift. Generally, you take that. Also, remember when I said I had no powers? I forgot about plating as a power. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I want the later shop. But that does mean only fighting 2 elites. Never mind. I want to fight 3. I'm feeling good. Perhaps too good. Wait, bomb? Holy. Get bombed. Bomb would be good here. Blat. Okay, this looks pretty skippable. We don't need Furnace or a Crush under here. Unupgraded. No thank you. Goodbye. And farewell. Royalties are here. I would have loved Burning Sticks, which gives us a copy of a skill that exhausts. Which would be mostly the colorless cards we're creating. Popper's fine. 9 damage at the start of combat. Equilibrium is a pretty good card. The Lunar Pastry would have been incredible. At the end of your turn, gain a star. Shame we're a bit shy for that. What if I just buy the Popper? Just do damage. Let's just do damage. Is Lunar Pastry new? Nope. It's been here since the beginning. It's just rare. What do you make? Polly, huh? Bummer. What do I get for not playing Solar Strike on turn 1? Foolish. Ooh, and then I get even more. More suffering. Ow. Yikes. Well, that sucks. It's really what I get for not playing correctly. Suppose I have no one to blame but myself, though. Here we are. More stars, please. Can always blame chat. Hey, chat, why'd you make me forget? Play the right cards. Why'd you let me forget, more accurately? How could you? It's all good, though. Do I need to know that place? Not really. I say we skip it. Do I still want to fight lots of elites? Yes, oddly enough. I do. All right, we did get the Decimillipede treatment, so that turn 1 Reflect is going to go pretty hard here. And then I think we go Black Hole plus Glitter Stream plus Lunar Blast. Maybe Power Potion. I don't think so, though. Okay, we do loads of damage back to them, which is definitely a good start here. Turn 2 does not look very inspiring. Sad. We're blocking for 1626. Really not that much damage coming our way, though. A little bit. Low. Perfect. Then Solar Strike the middle one. This turn we do take a good amount of damage. But then we win, I think. Great. Okay, Panagraph is very exciting. Kind of like another Solar Strike. I'm also tempted by, of course, Spectrum Shift, number 2. I want another way to get some stars. 2 stars immediately is pretty valuable. And I definitely like the Smooth Stone. Blocking. We have an app. We go to our second of 3 elite fights. Will it be the Dorito this time? No, it's Dr. Bees. Dr. Bees is in big trouble, though. So we have a big Reflect on turn 1. Also going to go Falling Star, Solar Strike, Hidden Cache. The damage. Ooh. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna Power Potion now, I think. Acceptable. Less acceptable. Yeah, these on the bottom was pretty bad here. Oh well. Oh, we could have seen the animation for Void Form. You know, that's a good point. I'll have to make sure I take it next time I see it. Miniature Cannon? That's actually a good reason to upgrade the Lunar Blast. Cute. We want a Cosmic Indifference Plus? I kind of do. So I can put a star generator back on top, or a key damage card back on top, or reflect is a key damage card, potentially. We are going to fight the Dorito of Doom on purpose. You heard me. Hello. Okay, that's not good. I will Power Potion. Okay. We gotta see what it looks like. Oh, I should have played Defend, too. Definitely should have played Defends there. It's shiny. Look how shiny it is. I love it. A most glorious visage for his majesty. Play any more cards. Okay, feels like we're pretty safe now with the plated armor up to lots. Oh, also a free Calamity. Seems good. Jackpot. Nice. We get a Blood Vial and another copy of Black Hole, which I'm thinking I'm going to take. Now I feel like we have a damage engine. I'm also this time going to intentionally fight a combat here so we can get Lasting Candy on 2 for the boss fight and get a guaranteed rare card. Sad about Aegis here. Oh, well. Good. Oh, really good, actually. I could do Black Hole, Glow, Aegis. That seems extremely good. Kill the minions outright. Awesome. All inspiringly awesome. Crosby Games, thanks for the Prime sub and 23 beans worth of months. Hooray beans. Oh, I can't even play that. What am I doing? Just beat them down. Who cares? Great. Okay, Powder Demise is a nice thing for the boss. Let's take that over to our flex spot that we never ended up using. And I'll skip all of these. We're going to upgrade more plating. You heard me. All in on plating. Okay, not a good start to this fight. That's all right. Bonk. That's what Cosmic Indifference is for. Don't think I want to play Falling Star here. Perfect. Glow. Realistically, I have to play this Frantic Escape, which means I can't play Black Hole and Aegis. I'm okay with that. $22 plating. Please don't eat me. Thank you. Seems like it wants to eat me. There are 5 in the draw pile, so we're pretty likely to get one next turn, but it is not guaranteed. Not by any stretch. Which makes me want a skill potion now. Yeah, we might have needed to put the 2-cost escape on top. I did think about doing it, but then I chose not to, because I knew it was going to do the big attack on this turn. But maybe I had to anyway. Okay, that draws a lot of cards. Here we go. Okay, we would have been fine anyway, but now we're super fine. Ooh, nice. Okay, that turned out really good. Good potion. Now we feel pretty safe. Don't draw this strike again. This Spectrum Shift in play. Part of the problem also is that it's taking us maybe a little bit too long to get set up. Might as well play the 3-cost one, huh? Bonk. Lorp. GG. Excellent. All right, real Void Form is here. This does seem like the kind of deck that could really use a Void Form. There's also Big Bang, which can help us get set up faster. I think we take a real Void Form, though. More plating would be lovely. I can't realistically use it without the Void Form, though. Give me the Void Form. And it is not Vaku, it is Nonu, offering us the new beautiful bracelet. Choose 2 cards in the deck, enchant them with Swift 2. Diamond Diadem with the Bottled Reflect actually goes pretty hard. Or the Blessed Antler for Dazed. And such. The Swift seems kind of awkward with this deck. Mostly it's extremely hard to play Void Form. I think we take the Diadem. Diadem allows us to actually play Void Form on turn 1 or turn 2, which is kind of nice. Let's try the new Diadem. Well, the new-ish. It was actually the last patch that one got changed on, but still fairly new. I want to hit one of these shops. Unfortunately, they're very awkwardly placed. This will go this way, and then maybe fire, into elite. Or it could alternate. Do I think the bracelet is good overall? Yes. Yeah, I just think it's kind of bad here because we're always going to be at risk of drawing into our 3-cost Void Form after I spend energy on a card. I only have 2 0 energy cards that I can put draw on. And if any of the other cards that draw the void form, then we cannot play the void form because I don't have 3 energy left. So that's the crux of the problem here with this particular deck. Yeah, draw orders like this are really going to hurt. Now what? Now for pain. Yeah, like now I can't play the void form because it was on the bottom. We're in big trouble here. Yeah, don't we kind of just die? We're not even halfway there is the sad thing, yeah. I gotta put Aegis, Reflect on top. And yeah, we have the potion here. Or maybe I have to tank a big hit this turn, we reflect and potion next turn. That could be smarter. Okay, yeah, let's do that. We'll have to take a big hit here. That's not fun, but it is fine. Then he does a huge attack this turn, and we can just match his energy. Not even that far off of blocking him. I should have used it last turn. Got 35 block. Yeah, it's not even worth using now. The Gambit. Perfect. Okay, that wasn't that bad. And we could have done even better by using our potion. I could have only taken like 10 there. How do we feel about Cloak of Stars? Not bad. I'll take one. Which card is Shrimp? The Reflect. Could take Pillar of Creation here. And Discovery? Discoveries are really good on Regents. Let's take them both. I might have too many powers. Oh, we got to do it! Finally, it happened! Void form on turn 1. Here we go. Get reflected on, nerds. Yeah, so if we draw like this, we'll do fine. Don't think I want this. I do want this. Yeah, Glitter Stream Plus. Welcome. Might have a problem where we end up with too many cards, though. That is certainly a risk here. Trouble again. potentially. Potentially. It's an impressively bad draw on this turn, actually. We do Resonance? Ugh. What, for 8? I guess this saves 16, then. Yeah, least draw order-dependent Regent deck. Honestly, true. Big true. It's just kind of a weakness of the character. Forget Void Form, I guess. I do Aegis here. Could have done Black Hole first, though. Foolish. $40 incoming damage. Big number. I need the damage now, actually. No more copies of Restlessness, thank you. Card that does nothing. Okay, they've sapped me a bit more than we would prefer, however. It's all good. Splash. Double Touch of Insanity, double Pillar of Creation, or double Spectrum Shift. I'm going to take the second Pillar. Those are both good, though. And it's resting time. Ooh, plating. I love plating. Periodic Tables, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, look at us, actually playing our cards on turn 1. Power. He doesn't actually charge us properly because of the reflect animation. That's cute. That's cute. Ooh, Holy Orbit. Excellent. Yeah, I'll Falling Star you. Bottom deck Void Form. It's actually not that bad, though. Have to skip Pillar of Creation to play it, though. Annoying, but worth it. Orbit energy. Oops, I didn't end my turn, chat. Void form ended my turn. Yeah, you can't play cards after void form. I think I have to just headbutt my defend here. You take some damage. Let's use this. Plating here. Take 1. The Regent is just a disco ball now. Truth. With a meteor. Wait, why isn't that a Regent card anyway? Hold on. That should totally be a Regent card, right? Am I crazy? That should be a Regent card. He's Spaceman. The Scythe. It's better because it was buffed. Wait, are we already doing another attack? Oh no. I definitely don't have good damage. That's what this fight is teaching me. But I do have good plating. I have 33 plating. Kind of incredible, actually. We can just casually block for 55. What is my damage? My damage is Mind Blast. There's the second Spectrum Shift. Another Black Hole is tempting, but I'm taking another Spectrum Shift. Nice. Now things get bad. Can't really play that void form, huh? We're in trouble here. Guess I need Foregone Conclusion. Nah, not worth using the potion here. We're gonna need that to ensure that we can play void form in one of our boss fights, probably. This blocks for 7. I'm just gonna take this. Please be good. Dang it. Ouch. Yeah, I need Black Hole and Glow. Pretty sure. We're not actually dead. You are if I do this, though, yeah? There we go. Are we just praying we get something good for damage? I mean, kind of. Yeah, kind of. I find it quite effective, usually. Prayer, that is. Simply hope. I was hoping for better than that. I should have just maybe defended twice. Ow. But my face, though. Okay. Hopefully this fight can go well. This is a scary one, though. Definitely a scary one. I'll take Tyranny. Cosmic Indifference my Aegis. This turn's definitely tough. Yeah. This is what I was afraid of. Good news is this enemy doesn't scale up in power. Once we establish some plating, we'll be pretty safe. Bummer. I'm almost dead. Could use this on the Aegis, I guess. Guess we just get rid of a Void Form, though. Yeah. Okay, with this we can play both powers at least. Can I hang on next turn, though? I don't think so. No, we do die here. Okay, so I should have used this on the plating thing. GG. The deck does fall apart at the end there. Not too surprised, honestly. I think we encountered this problem before with a Silent Run, but when you take two Ancient bonuses that do effectively exactly the same thing, you put yourself in a very awkward position if your matchup is poor. Like, any fight where one of these is useless, the other one is also useless. And so if you end up in a fight where they don't help that much, that's actually not what even killed us here, though. You become very weak. And that was the problem in the cultist fight, though, for sure. Was that we had two relics effectively doing the same thing, and neither was relevant. GG. I think in retrospect, we should have shrimped the hidden cache. So that we could actually play our plating cards. I also think this was maybe a confirmation that cards like Neutron Aegis and Lunar Blast are maybe not very good. And that the deck would have been better off if we never taken them in the first place. Maybe. Next up, I want to try a Defect run. I'm going to skip ahead to Defect here. And dive right on into it. What is up a Defect? Interesting. Could take a 3 elite path. I think I'd still rather have money for that path. Probably. Well, I mean, this is still useful. And I don't have to... Okay, you know what? Let's try Conk here. My Conk can go this way. See if this works out at all. First, we have to get past the stupid corpse slugs, though. These guys are jerks. What the heck is this hand? I can't even try with dual cast. That's rude. What's the expected value here? If I strike the left one 3 times, then there's a 1 in 4 chance that the lightning orbs kill it. And I save 15 health. So 1/4 of 15 is 3.75, right? Yeah. Which is more than Defend blocks for, actually. Defend only blocks 3, so it's higher EV to punch this guy 3 times. And then pray. Nah. 1/4 of the time, it works every time. Also, we're in a better position on this turn now. For whatever that's worth. Nothing, I don't think. That's alright. Give me the freaking hologram. Just do it. Hologram, good card. Defend twice. Fair enough. Wasn't very good. With hologram in the deck, I guess I take Beam Cell. That's a pretty good early damage option. Let's take a Beam Cell. You're not the one from before. I can have a steady hologram. Steady Beam Cell. Interesting. Steady on dual cast is also pretty good. Really like steady hologram. But does cost me money that I was planning on using. Nah, you know what? Just give me the max health. I want to pay this nerd. I refuse. I also do want the health. Launch. Launch. My child white noise. There's also charge battery. There's also Tesla coil, which is pretty exciting. Going into an elite in underdogs, though, I think I'm going to need a card that blocks for more than defend, so let's take a charge battery. As much as it pains me to skip white noise there. Ooh, and it doesn't pain me at all to upgrade 2 random cards here, as that will be a massive boon, literally no matter what gets hit here. Charge battery and zap are 2 of the best hits, so we're now suddenly very well equipped for this fight. You also have the power of the booming conch going on. Power Pot threatens to make this fight super easy. Let's do it. Coolant. It's just 2 block a turn, which is better than the other powers, which do literally nothing. I guess so, sure. Whatever. It was lame. It's fine, though. It's not a good time to draw a charge battery. Uh-oh. This turn's gonna hurt. At least it doesn't hurt that much. If I bottom decked both defends, this would have been terrible. But yeah, we do take 12 there at the very end. Sad. That was almost a good fight. Letter Opener is amazing, though. And what is this card doing here? I don't want to take this null, but super critical with Letter Opener? Screw it. I'm taking super crit. This card is ridiculous. And I'm resting. How's it going, Bobby MCC? New Outbreak is amazing with Accelerant. I cannot wait to try that. Truly. Well, if ever there was a time to Swift Potion, I think it's now. Be God. Perfect. Letter Opener, go. Look at that damage. Block, block, strike. Beautiful. The Smooth Stone further enhances our blocking power. And normally I'm not about it, but I have to admit this is a great moment for Momentum Strike, which does solid damage and becomes free if I bring it back to my hand. Yeah, this is basically Streamline. And if you think about it like a Spire 1 deck with Hologram Beam Cell, Streamline is an excellent addition. So we take the cheaper Streamline, essentially. Get some more card draw. I'm liking the way this is going currently. Block 11. Now I kind of want like 10 more holograms. Yeah, but you always say that. True. You're not a hologram. Feral? Wait, Feral's amazing here. Get in here, Feral. Wait, yes, Feral. Feral's our damage engine now. Oh, this is going to be exciting. Alright, we just have to hope for momentum enchantment in the shop here. Damn it. The wrong one. Yeah, momentum strike. We want to see it. I think we probably also want overclock because we have super critical already for energy. I don't need turbo here. Give me overclock. I'll be taking that. And then I'm going to upgrade momentum strike as we go into the terror eel fight. I think I'm going to go defend Feral. There's some funny things I could do with Momentum Strike on this turn, but I don't think it's quite right. This turn looks spicy. Good turn. Might as well super crit for one punch as well. It's done it next turn pretty easily. With 5 energy, I'd hope so anyway. Using that letter opener for good. And by good, I mean evil. Do I value the beam cell upgrade with Feral? No, I value it less, actually, because I can already stack Vuln. Oh my gosh, Kunai. Wait, Kunai? Holy, GG. Kunai with like, hologram, charge battery, and Feral is kind of insane. Shadow Shield is an option. FTL would be good here. I don't actually know if I want any of this. I don't think I do. The Shadow Shield's pretty good. Now, let's take the Shadow Shield. Ghost Seed. Ghost Seed pretty strong, allowing us to exhaust all the strikes and defends, leaving us with only the good stuff. Any FTL today? Yes. After this run, we'll do another FTL no pause run. Black Cannon is here. Lantern is here. I'm going with Ghost Seed. Ghost Seed seems very good here. I can still buy Flak Cannon? Hell yeah. Put that in the back pocket. Hello. You are dead. Don't want to play Momentum Strike, right? But I do want this Dark Orb. I can hologram, do it again. Sounds even better. So Momentum Strike comes back into my hands for 22, 22, 22 damage. That's a lot of damage. Charge Battery, dual cast. Fire! GG! We're offered a trashed treasure, huh? That seems pretty good. Brunor win, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 28 months. Yeah, it turns out the strike is much better without strikes and offense. Go Seed strikes again. Pale's Legion or Pale's Wing. Interesting. I like the Legion quite a bit here. We've got some very good blocks. Doubling block every other turn would be very strong. Yeah, Goopy Defense would have been very funny here. Wanted Clone. Clone's super critical. Clone over... No, it would be Clone Overclock, right? Yeah, it'd be Clone Overclock. Of course. That would have been very funny. Trying to figure out where I go this act. Shops are kind of underwhelming currently. Stellaris with the Prime sub in 16 months. Slay. I think I just go left side. Is Clone a rare option for this Ancient? Yes, it is less common than other options for Pale. Fact. What's up, Merle? The Merlinator. Got a ridiculous Ghost Seed defect happening here. It's kind of overpowered. Except when we die. Dying is kind of bad. Guess I'll cure all here. There we go. Drift Boy, thanks for subbing for 3 months in advance. Compact is also an option, but with the Flak Cannon, do we actually want Compact? I'm not sure. I don't think we do. Go for the Eyes is not bad. Zy Crew, thanks for 22 months. You go for the Eyes. Do not give the letter opener to Ranwood. Guy's a scammer. I want my attack potion too, so I think I'm going to pay 100 gold for my attack potion. Ew. Has a rocket punch change feeling? Haven't seen one yet. I think it's an improvement, though. It's no longer completely free with just one status card. That's a good change. We had a run with well-laid plans, and it was still ridiculous. I don't think costing 2 is enough to make it not good, but it's more reasonable at least. I do want this attack potion. Fine. Ooh. Mini cannon. Ooh, momentum strike. Nice. Okay. That also is a good reason to upgrade flak cannon. Haven't seen new mittens yet. No, I would love to try out new mittens. Does this even do anything? Not really. Play the flak cannon, sure. Don't you dare. My best card, you jerk. Jerk. Can't get him? I can't get him. Ugh. This time it says plus. Okay, sure. Green bait. Yeah, it is bait, but I'm taking it. What? That's not who I was clicking on. Scammer. Whatever, I can let her open her. Next turn is terrible, and there's nothing I can do about it. Except for use the skill potion. So I guess I'm using the skill potion next turn. So this hand. Okay. You got skill potion. Fight through. Fight through is the most block. So I'll take a fight through. It's a good turn. Wasn't fight through an ironclad thing. It was, yeah. But not anymore. The Defect has taken away all the ironclad's status cards. Clad no longer has any cards that make status cards. It's no longer part of his wheelhouse. Chant an attack with Vigorous 8. You don't say. You don't say. What if we had a Vigorous Flak Cannon? Kinda like it. The power. Oh, Dr. Bees is screwed. He's so dead. That makes me want to upgrade Flak Cannon. I think we upgrade Overclock, though. Hello. You're not Dr. Bees. Who the hell are you? The nerve of this guy. At least my defense go away. Dr. Ito, I presume. Okay, but how do I actually win this fight? That's the neat part. Okay, this looks pretty good. You got attack potion. Give me a ice lance or something. Or something. Probably have to take Sunder for the damage. Also theoretically worth playing Compact here. We have Lethal here? I don't think so. Doesn't look like we're even vaguely close. Do I get Sender back with Feral? Only if I don't play Beam Cell first is the thing. And I think I'd rather play Beam Cell first. Oh yeah, this is super doubled, so it's 18 block. That's actually pretty good. Alright, I'm playing it. 9. More cards. Sunder came back. Can gain 4 energy, so I can play 4 strikes and Sunder. That's 39 plus 36 damage, which is more than 70. Nice. Bonk. Okay, that went really well. We get a very good relic, the Clamp, allowing us to keep up to 10 block. Adaptive Strike would work in this deck if we didn't already have the Momentum Strike. I don't need both. Skip. Definitely don't need both. And we get the Bronze Scales. Oh yeah, I'm not afraid of the B-Man. Wait, no, I am afraid of Decimillipede, though. No, never mind. Let's rest. I forgot about Decimillipede for a second. That guy's scary. Clamp plus Pale's Legion in particular is really good. I kind of want to force Bing Bong here. This deck would really like Bing Bong. Also okay with Mr. Struggles. Or Daughter of the Winds. I'll pay 5 health. Okay, we get Bing Bong. Perfect. Whenever we add a card to the deck, add 1 more copy of the same card that we just added. Who else up? Binging they bong. Maybe I skip Feral here? Defend, Momentum Strike? That's pretty reasonable. Oh, get him. Okay, great. Fire. You'd love to see it. Get on, nerds. Beautiful fight. Boost away. That makes a status. Add it. Add 2 of them, in fact. It's them. Who invited them? Ooh, nice class orbs from Trash to Treasure. That's very lucky. Very lucky indeed. Any FTL today? Yes. After this run, we'll do another no-pause run, is the plan. So, yes. Probably should have set that up to dual cast a glass orb. That's all right. Looks like we're crushing them anyway. Do I have all the unlocks in FTL? I don't have every achievement, but I do have every unlock. Do I want 2 copies of Subroutine? Kind of. Kind of. Chat is whispering yes. Don't know if I should trust them. What I need is more overclocks. But that's what I need. No damage. Scavenge in case I need to further thin the deck. I don't think I need to further thin the deck. Definitely don't want 2 copies. My Pugger Face, thanks for the Prime sub at 4 months of support. I think I upgrade Flak Cannon for this fight especially. I bet we kill this thing in 1 hit. Oh yeah, we do. Dashes Dots, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Okay, we'll have to hologram it, though. Dude. Yeah, Frantic Escape is a status card, so you will fire it if you use Flak Cannon, which may be a bad thing, depending. There we go. Fire! GG. Boss deleted. And Ice Lance acquired? Do I want an Ice Lance? Maybe a modded? Modded's nice with letter opener, and I get 2 of them. That's kind of good, actually. Take 2 copies of modded. And say hello to Tanks. What's up, Tanks? Oh, I missed out on Instinct Flat Cannon. That's sad. We could Instinct our Momentum Strike to do 30 damage. Or I could just get 7 block a turn. 7 block a turn sounds pretty good. Yeah, 7 block a turn. I don't really trust the throwing axe to be any good. So that's what we're going to take here is Psy. Yeah, Psy Clamp. Synergy. Shop anti-synergy. The shops are terrible here. We'll just go to an early one. That's sad, but fine. Please show me more overclocks. Thank you. Might go badly again. We're good. Yeah, I think we're strong. That's what I learned. We seem to be powerful. Very powerful. No to Hailstorm. Thank you. Had a chance to try new mittens? I have not, sadly. Wow, this shop is kind of cracked. We got tent, we got cables, we got signal boost. We don't have any status cards, though. I like cables quite a bit. Well, do I? Do I, though? It's actually not that good. We're mostly evoking stuff, not benefiting from the end of turn passive. Guess I can take mini tent. There's not much else better here, so sure. Could maybe go for another beam cell. Yeah, I like one. Well, that'd be 2 more beam cells, right? I don't want 2 more. Dang it, Bing Bong. Ever done a claw run in Spire 2? Not on Ascension 10, I don't think. Actually, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure I've done it on Ascension 10. Fire! Jay Guy, thanks for 67 months of support. Okay, here it is. This is what we've been waiting for. This is the reason I took Bing Bong in the first place, so that now that we find another overclock, we get 2 more overclocks. And now we are in Silly Town. Instantly in Silly Town. Instantly in Silly Town. Oh, yes. Fire? Fire! Ever done a letter opener as the only source of damage challenge? One time I had to beat the Act 3 bosses in Slay the Spire 1 with only letter opener, because an Act 3 event removed my only damage card. Take 2 more holograms, thank you. Synchronize was also tempting there. So I had to kill Awaken 1 with only letter opener. I did win. Yeah, we had an infinite combo. So it was just very slow. Sure. The big damage. What character was it? I think it was Silent, but I'm not sure, actually. Fire again! Compiled Rubber is takeable here. Actually, it's very good, now that I think about it. Yes, give me 2 Compiled Rivers. Wait, 2 Compiled Rivers are crazy good. That upgrades to 0 costs. Upgrade a hologram. And rest. Upgrade. Go for the Eyes is pretty good with the mini cannon. And the Feral. And then might as well upgrade another card. Let's upgrade Feral to be cheaper. Can I beat the 300 health dummy? Let's find out. I want to believe. Kind of requires a relatively specific draw order, but we'll do our best. Okay, this is gonna do it, actually. Yeah, this'll do it. We just needed Vuln into Flat Cannon here. 33 times 7. We pass the training and get Orichalcum, which literally can never do anything because we have Psi. Thanks? Thanks. I guess? Sure, whatever. Oh, I should have gotten something to compact. We can dual cast Plasma, though. Here we go. Pretty good. Wasn't expecting to get that guy dead on turn 1. Deck strong. That should be the main takeaway here. How's it going, Nutshell? Probably I was testing something off stream. Skip these. Upgrade boost away defend. Sure, whatever. Barrage not kind of good. I think it's kind of irrelevant. If it was upgraded with a mini cannon, it'd be a little bit different, but I think it's mostly irrelevant here. Bruh. Bruh. Fire! Literally turn 1, by the way. Orbs. Brilliant. Delete all that stuff. Never see it again. Fire! Good. Note how Aeon Glass didn't show up to the party, by the way. He was too scared of this deck. Too scared to give us more cards. The Fool. Let's make that super powered. And yeah, as expected, Tent didn't really do anything, but that's fine. I like being powerful. Scared? Would be scared. Have nothing to fear. Okay, great. Phase 2. Phase 3. many statuses right now. I can fix that. Fire! GG, you nerd. Fire again for another 21/6. The power. Okay, well that was extremely dumb. And in this fight, we get to trash the treasure on turn 1, which is even more extremely dumb. Queen doesn't touch us on turn 1. I really doubt she will, but who knows? Oh. It's a little spicy. A bit, though. Here we go. Now we have successfully gotten out of control. In a most delightful fashion. My cannon actually only hits 4 times. I'm still going to fire it, I think. Maybe not. Just get more orb slots. Sure. Use more stinky strikes and defends. Draw 4-card Compile Driver. Again. Okay, now Flat Cannon hits a lot more times. Fire! Acceptable. What's in the potion? All right, let's find out. It's... How many orbs is Voltaic? 4? 4 lightning. Fire. Fire again. GG. Okay, that was very silly. And we didn't take any damage during that at all. GG. Beep boop. A very strong defect run. Thanks to the Ghost Seed, mostly. Ghost Seed sure is strong, especially if you combine it with lots of card draw. Then you lose all the starting cards real fast. The power. GG. Do I think there's a practical limit they reason that they put a limit on the number of companions you can have, like the Bird, Pip, and the Pale's Legion. I think it's just to reduce visual clutter. That's my guess. Boyreen, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Yeah, shame we didn't get to see Echo form. That's all right. Next up, chat, we're going to be switching games here. It's going to be time for FTL Faster Than Light. We're trying hard difficulty with no pausing once more. Before that happens, I am going to take a break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for some FTL. BRB. All right, chat, we are back, and we're switching games here. Hard, no pause. That is going to be the name of the title. We finished the slug run yesterday. We did. It was gloriously victorious. We actually got the W. So that was pretty cool. But I'm not satisfied. So we must try more. More of FTL Faster Than Light, one of the classic roguelikes. One of the first indie roguelikes that really got popular on Steam. Yeah, we did. We, let's see, the Mantis C. We got a score of 6,070. Our highest score on this ship, actually, was with a no-pause run. Pretty good performance. Any tips for somebody new to FTL that can't really figure out how to get a run going? Most ships, your first 50 scrap should be shields too. And then you can often win a lot of fights by just powering down pretty much everything except the shields. Because early game enemies often can't get through 3 shields, or 2 shields rather. So having upgraded shields goes a really long way. After that, trying to upgrade your offensive potential is usually one of my next go-tos. In combat, make sure you're trying to neutralize the enemy's ability to damage you quickly. So usually that means targeting enemy weapons with your weapons, but it's going to depend on the exact loadout that they rolled. Speaking of rolling, that's what we're going to do here. We're going to roll a random ship that isn't the Slug C, because we already won with that. Which is apparently going to be Kestrel A. We already played that yesterday, though, so I'm going to roll random one more time. I was going to say also not Kestrel A, but then I decided not to. But it did roll Kestrel A. Let's try that again. Shivan. Oh, my. The Rock B? Is that what this is? Yeah, Rock B. Ooh, this is fun. This is fun. And we're going to have 4 comfy rockmen on board, which will be deciding in chat by typing !enter if you'd like to be a rockman with a head full of gravel. No thoughts, only being a rock and putting out fires with your feet. The challenge, so to speak, on this ship is that you have a really awkward layout, deceptively slow to move from room to room because of the door position. So moving from one sector of the ship to the other is very slow, and then rockmen are also additionally slow. And the ship has no doors system, so you cannot put out fires by venting into space. Fortunately, rockmen can themselves put out fires. They're immune to fire. It's one of the upsides of being a rockman. All right, let's pick our winners here. Da Jackster, Wheatley Inc., Sidequester, and Seask. Welcome to the ship. The Jaxt. Wheatley. Welcome aboard, my brave crew. So the starting weapons on this ship are kind of awkward. You've got Firebomb and Heavy Pierce Laser. The Heavy Pierce Laser is a heavy laser that can bypass one shield, so it works really well against enemies with one shield and then sucks otherwise. And the Firebomb can light enemy ships on fire for hilarious effect. As before, we're playing without pausing. I've unbound the pause key, so that means no pausing during combats. The game will still pause for dialogues. But outside of that, there won't be any moment where the action stops. To Jackster, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club, everybody. So are these the locations I want? I think so. Need the medbay powered. We do start with upgraded oxygen, which is nice. Anything else noteworthy about this ship? Not really. Villain Honest, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Upgraded oxygen can sustain a point of damage without breaking, and when powered, refills oxygen 3 times as fast as a level 1 O2 system. So we can refill our O2 much faster. All right, let's jump. A civilian ship being chased by a pirate. Help him out. Oh, I see. I can't arm both weapons at the same time. They got going on there. A Zoltan and a Mantis. I could very reasonably get a crew kill here with the firebomb. So the Zoltan will flee. Yeah, the Zoltan will flee once his health gets low. And then the Mantis is really bad at fighting fires. I was afraid of that. Uh-oh. Okay, the fire's out, so I should have taken out the weapons earlier. Heck. I missed that shot. Okay, we've taken hull damage for being greedy here. Maybe something I shouldn't have done. But here we are. Do I play with any mods? We're currently playing unmodded. There's a lot of cool mods for FTL. Alright, no more life signs detected in the pirate ship. The crew did not survive the assault, so we get more rewards here. Was that worth taking damage for and using a bomb for? Probably not. But we did it. Hooray. Alright, I'm going to go for one more beacon. I would really like to go to this shop and check for something in specific. We will never surrender one of our crew to slavers. Okay, here it could be really worth... I was going to say firebombing them, but it's 2 rockmen. That's going to be kind of hard to firebomb. I could kill the crew here, but it's going to be a huge pain. Oh, and I took damage because I wasn't in the shield room. Foolish. Okay, they do offer us Johnson as tribute. I really wanted... scrap, though. Surrender is not an option. Yeah, and this is why. Instead of Johnson, we get 2 missiles, 1 drone part, 21 scrap, and a laser charger. But many lives were probably lost on that ship. Oh well. That's life in FTL. The tough world out there. Alright, now give me the good stuff. Give it to me. This is a very specific thing I'm looking for in this shop. Ah, they don't have it. Although hacking is an acceptable second place. Could also potentially take Clone Bay, which would be really good if I eventually do find the thing I was looking for, which is the crew teleporter. Although I would have had to sell my rock plating for that. I think as it stands, maybe we buy the Clone Bay. Yeah, looking for teleporters. There's also Zoltan Shield Bypass in this shop, which is kind of interesting. I'd have to commit pretty hard to trying to get a teleporter run for that to be worth it this early, though. So probably not, although it works on the firebomb too, right? Tempting. Seems more reasonable to buy hacking. Yeah, I think it's more reasonable to buy hacking here. Let's do that. I'm going to keep the extra weapon, though. Not a particularly good weapon. Oh, I didn't... Damn it. Dang it. I've made a mistake. Okay, we can jump around and look at that shop later, though, if we want to. But yeah, I've made a terrible mistake by not looking for another shop. What I should have done is go to this shop. This beacon has been placed too close to a star. Trouble abound. Oh no. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh no. We have a problem. I actually can't get through their, like, shield overcharger thing here. So we need to leave. I can maybe hack their drones? Yeah, that's the only way for me to do it, right? Oh, no, that's how that works. Okay, yeah, we're leaving. That's a horrifying jump. I will pick a fight with these nerds. Even though the ship is on fire. Don't worry about it. Do hack their weapons. Fast enough on. Ah. Damn it. Okay. Well, this certainly got awkward quickly, but everything is now fine. Do I not repair the hull breach so that we can vent the borders some stale air? See, that's the thing, though. I can't open the doors in the ship. So Even if I had, you know, I can't. Short answer is I can't. Ooh, hold on. That's what I was hoping for. We actually kill the crew by locking them all in there. One of the many ways hacking is ridiculously awesome. Okay, turn the O2 back on. Pronto. Healing up takes a little bit of time here with the Rockman being so slow. That's just how it is. We've almost got enough scrap for shields too, so that's probably what we're going to want to get. Yeah, we can refill the O2 quickly if we want to. We can also watch the enemy ship burn down if we want to. Although I can't see inside it now. But it will explode eventually. Let's see if we can answer the call at the distress beacon here. Giant alien spiders, no way. Leave these people alone. We have no hope against the giant spiders. Do I go to this shop? I think the answer is no. Small research station orbits a nearby pulsar. Pirates. Foolish pirates. Okay. Rockman beats a human in a one-on-one. No danger here, then. We will not accept surrender. Not going to try getting a crew kill here because of the pulsar being very dangerous. Making our shields go down all the time. No way. Nearby human mining colony has an unknown disease spreading virulently. Send in the Rockman to prevent a riot. It is unlikely that the Rock's impressive immune system is susceptible to a human virus, so you send it in. Their leaders offer a generous fuel reward and some firebombs, actually, which we can use. Can definitely use. Alright, let's get our shields upgraded. That's one of the more important early upgrades in FTL. That we can operate with one engine powered, one weapon powered, O2 and shields. Let's get Sidequester healed up first, though. The power. It'd be good if we could build up a few drone parts here. The more we can use hacking, the more we can get crew kills, essentially. Sorry, sir, this is nothing personal, but we're under orders. To what? Shoot me with your one pathetic gun? What are you gonna do? think we want to firebomb them, yeah? Firebomb the room with the robot, because there's only room for one crew in there? Oh, I like that idea. And also train the crew while doing this. I guess I only need shields 1. I want to observe. We gotta upgrade sensors with this ship. Or just get a crew member for the sensors. Let's try this. Might just put that out. Oh no. Okay, we got 2 tiles of fire. Here we go. Perfect. Failing to keep it under control. Arm the laser. Okay, good damage to the crew. I was willing to use a hacking drone. I could do this in a lot less bombs. Okay, we started a new fire there. Good. Keep arming that. Okay, I'm gonna firebomb again, actually. Now I think we want to firebomb the O2 room, probably. Because the only one of them is going to go fight the fire regardless. We could also firebomb the shield room, because it has the most spaces in it. It might be smarter, actually. Yeah, then we get 2 fires. So I don't think he'll be able to clear this. Yeah. Okay, so that'll do it. That'll get a crew kill. Without further intervention. The ship has just enough hull that it won't burn down, even with every system on fire. So now all we do is wait. This particular drone is an anti-personnel drone. It's like a combat drone that can only be used on your ship. So the only use is repelling enemy borders. It's one of the... You can get it for the player, but it's one of the worst items in the game because of how limited the use is. Why is the optimal way to play this game war crimes all the time? You know? You should really ask Subset Games that. Oh, actually, the enemy ship can burn down. I don't think that'll happen, though. But it does mean the ship will explode slightly after we get the crew kill. Any minute now. Eventually, yeah. Hello? any second. Any second now. Okay. Piloting goes down. O2 goes down. There we go. All right, with the crew dead, you're able to take the fuel out of storage and all the scrap you can manage, so we get a lot of fuel and more scrap than we would have gotten normally. Look at this reward for Sector 1. And then we just wait for a little bit more. Yeah, must have been a hell of a fuel extraction, right? Gotta really rush the process. Boom. They're just removed from the camera like that. Alright, let's get out of here. No diving for me. All who do not associate with the Federation sympathizer. Somebody will sell to me, right? No. To fight this thing. This is more good training, actually. Okay, perfect. Now they can never dodge our shots. Upper dodge chance, at least. Looks like we need one more power. Oh yeah, you should be in weapons. Yeah, I also really want to upgrade sensors. Six evades, huh? I'd like to level up the shields. The shield levels are very significant. Put down the weapons for now. Should only take about 2 minutes to get to shields level 1. And if we get a piloting level on the way there, perfect. Soon. 3 more volleys. Oh yeah, I could use the charge laser to get weapons training. That's right. Yes, that would be valuable as well. Missed our chance though. That the shield? That was a shield, okay. 1 dodge to level piloting though? Take that as well. Okay, there we go. Acceptable outcome. Yeah, really how grinding skills like this is objectively optimal. Makes you appreciate how Spire's getting designed, such that things that are tedious are rarely optimal in any way, shape, or form. It's good design. Mantis versus Pirate. See, here's the thing about Mantises. They're really bad at putting out fires. That's my thought, anyway. How much for sensors upgrade? Only 25, huh? Kind of need to float some scrap in case there's a shop, though. More war crimes? Yeah, but it's war crimes against the Mantis. So, you know. It's legal. Oh, and I get a map of the sector. Excellent. So we get a hint as to where all the fights are, and where the stores are. So now we can deliberately go to the shop if we want to. Great. I would like that because I still want a crew teleporter very badly. They're bugs, it doesn't count. That's right. Kill them with fire is the standard acceptable operation. Don't firebomb the ship. Thank you. Now, they have a clone bay. But here's the thing about the enemy AI in FTL. They don't know they have a clone bay. That is, enemy crew still have self-preservation instincts, so they won't let themselves die in a fire or in a melee if they can avoid it. Even if that's what they really, really should be doing, because they're gonna die in a fire. So what we do is we allow their borders to become low on health, and then they're not going to try to put out fires when I start a fire on their ship. Is there any downside to stalling in this game? Not really. No, it's intended that most enemies be threatening enough that stalling is a downside because... you know, the enemy will hurt you. Okay, so they try to put out the fire, but then give up because they're at the health threshold where they don't care. Let's level our charge laser. Let's start shooting. I guess I could also use the heavy pierce laser to pick them off, right? So otherwise, it will take a long time to die to the fire. How many times do we have to fire that weapon? 40 more times? That's going to be a long time. Okay, I'm just going to kill them. Start more fire and spend my valuable missiles? No way. Gonna snipe them. Oh yeah, now that I know where they are, though, I should be leveling shields here, too. We really got to level up the sensors. That's my takeaway here. Oh, I see. You went to fix the engines. There we go. And we get the same reward as before. We take the fuel out of storage, so we get a whole bunch more fuel. Can you XP farm by staying in an infinite battle? Yes. Yeah, I'm deliberately not doing that as much as I could be. Otherwise, we'd still be back in Sector 1. Okay, thankfully, this thing... well, unfortunately, it has a missile launcher. Oh, crap. It's gonna get away. Because I dared to shoot at the weapons. Blah. That was rude. Oh, that was a really rude enemy to run into. Level, what, 2 cloaking plus deciding to flee immediately? That was tough. And a missile launcher. Yeah, that was tough. Oh well. Didn't do too much damage to us, at least. Should have waited to heal up before I jumped into another fight, but this is no problem. We can take this nice and slow. Take stock of the situation. They have no healing. They do have a repair drone, which will be annoying. So is there a way to weaken them most effectively here? I think I need to start a fire in the drone system. Stack the engine's training for this. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, I think that's all we need for them to perish. We'll see, though. Might need one more bomb. Nope. Okay, cool. So let's get our training back. Probably going to the shop next. Again, looking for a crew teleporter more than anything, but we'll see what we're offered. Getting to max pilot evasion would be really helpful here. Shields are going to go down soon, so I'll have to stop firing when that happens. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now we simply wait. Keep farming shield levels and evasion levels. That didn't take too long. We stripped the ship of useful materials. And why don't I go ahead and visit the distress beacon before I hit the shop as well? How many hours do I have in this game? 500 plus. Why was their ship just falling apart? There was a fire. You arrive at the distress beacon near a small asteroid belt and find a ship with pirate markings partially crushed between two large rocks. Must have been illegally mining. Well, you know what they say. When in doubt, commit war crimes. Destroy and loot the ship. Just shoot at them. You decide the pirate is not worth saving and fire a few volleys into their hull. Before you can scrap the remains, though, another pirate ship flashes on the radar. Perhaps they saw your deed, or perhaps they want the spoils for themselves. But in either case, they're putting up a fight. When you're injured, okay. Guys, fight the mantis. The mantis ship, fortunately, again, does not have weapons that can actually hurt us, nor does it have crew members who can fight back very well against fire, specifically. Well, they have an NG, but they're going to board us with the NG, like last time. As soon as they're crews, yeah, there we go. Hello. Please do not break the security cameras. Thank you. now we simply start a fire. I think this is fastest if I take out the O2 here. Great. Okay, and then use our charge laser. Get some more experience. Go to the mid bay first. Oh, that's right. They've got a clone bay. Hold on. Not for long, they don't. I guess that means I need to monitor again, right? Yeah, he's not going to be able to fix that, though. We will not accept surrender. Well, the NG actually made it all the way over there. Okay, we just hit it one more time, right? I have to time it correctly, though. Great. Yeah, I do have to time it correctly, so I can't just train weapons. Annoying, but fine. So we simply wait for them to asphyxiate, and then break the clone bay then. There are no more life signs remaining on the ship. Okay, let's hit the shop with our 89 scrap. That's pretty good. Struggling Mantis cargo ship headed for the node raises what's left of its shields as you jump in. They offload some of their cargo for a price. A mind control... Mind control is not what I had in mind, but will work really well here. Yeah, mind control works great here. And we still have room for either a teleporter or cloaking. Excellent. Okay. So it's a devastating 1-2 combo with the fire and with the hacking. So we have the ability to set fires on the enemy ship. Then we have the ability to mind control the enemies who are trying to put out the fire and have them fight other people who are trying to put out the fire in the same room so that nobody's putting out the fire. And with the hacking, we can also lock the doors of that room to prevent people from getting either in or out. And this is basically like war crime synergy. No one will be able to escape the fire room. Everyone will get attacked to death in the fire room. They will be suffering. Need to upgrade weapons to deal with AI ships next? We could actually just upgrade hacking to do that. Do I mess with a pulsar? Sounds scary. I don't think I want to mess with a pulsar. I'm just going to jump to the exit beacon. It's a little premature. Gonna skip. Normally you want to just keep taking as many fights as possible. Oh yeah, I really got to upgrade sensors now. Mind control you. Ah, heck. Dang it. Okay. Get off my ship. Good. Okay, mind control the person fixing the breach. Perfect. Wait, the NG boarded? What? Why didn't they do that? What do you mean? Hold on. Alright, that means their weapons are not coming back online. Does that mean I can kill them? I can keep mind controlling them. Yeah, this works perfectly, actually. Might be wondering, like, how do you get the last little bit of health on the last crew member? The answer is very simple. Shoot him with a gun. You find a number of slaves in the cargo hold. They look at you questioningly, and one asks if they're to be released. You could use more crew, but you don't want to force them all to work for you. So we'll pick one to be our slave and liberate the others. That's the right thing to do, right? That's the morally correct choice in this situation. Only enslave one of them as part of our crew. I think I'm going to pick the NG here to help us repair stuff on the ship here. And I'm going to start a giveaway. If you would like to be the one person who drew the short straw and has to keep being a slave, type ! Enter in chat now. Ares is their... That was their old name. Your new name is going to be... Let me pick a winner here. New name is going to be... Maximilus. Let's just call you Maximus for short. Or Maximil. Maximil. And you can watch the cameras. Now I don't have to upgrade sensors. Excellent. Let's get out of here. Could dive. No, it's not smart. Release the others out of the airlock. Don't think I want to mess with the Zoltan-controlled sector. I definitely don't want to fight anything with Zoltan shields. That'd be bad. Let's go civilian sector. With an NG and a Rockman, I was going to say distress beacons are quite good now. We have a pretty large nebula for a civilian sector. We have lots of fuel, so it's probably worth exploring, too. Uh-oh, the sun. I see. This is where we needed a better weapon system for. Got a missile on it, too. We might be just fleeing here. This is definitely not good. Yeah, this encounter is going to suck. They have hacking, too. Depending on what they hack, this could really suck. I guess we have to see what they hack. Engines. That is in category really suck. Okay, we're gonna hack their shields. Okay, that's very good. This is gonna suck a lot less now. I just have to do that one more time, and we can avoid all the damage. The problem is that the solar flares are still gonna hurt quite a bit. Thank you. Okay. That can never hurt us again, directly. We do have problems with other things. I guess I don't need engines on anymore. Oh, crap. Got the fire in here. Good. This out. Don't let the shields go on fire. You go to the med bay. Heck. Fortunately, the solar flares do damage, so might take full damage. Okay. Oh no, don't let the shields burn. The engines are off. Ah, crap. Alright, I gotta get out of here. It's safest to jump to one of the places I've already been. I'm gonna jump to a new beacon because I'm crazy. A missile shoots across your bow. When the jump completes, your scans quickly reveal a ship with pirate markings pursuing an unknown vessel. Stay out of this fight and you could profit. So, normally I like intervening. However, consider this. 1, this guy has a Zoltan shield and a bomb weapon. 2, he's got a burst laser 3. Yeah, that's a burst laser 3 hiding behind the front of the ship there. That's a 5-shot burst, and that will mess us up. So even if I wasn't already on fire, which I currently am, I wouldn't want to fight this guy. I'm just going to take the bribe so we can deal with the fire that is currently probleming the ship. Okay, try to fix the fire in the sensor room so that I can see where the fire is. Okay, all the fire's out. And fix the hull breach as well. Okay, everything's under control. Everything's not under control. But no, you can't vacuum out the fire on the ship, because the ship has no door system. So I actually cannot open or close any of the doors on the ship. Which is fun, depending on your definition of fun. Well, if there's a store that we need to go to, I think we have some options. Great. Excellent. Shopping is mandatory. Alright, let's float some more scrap then. I would like to pay for some repairs. There's a distress beacon. Do distress, and then hit this, and then go to the shop. Let's do that. Kind of loop around. Aha! 2 blue options. Let's have the NG do it. Calm down the infected. With no fear of catching the disease, the NG crew member helps reassure and organize the infected humans. Good. Let's say hello to this. We got intruders on board. Crap, where are they? This is fun in the nebula. Get a little bit of combat experience. Thankfully, rockmen easily repel humans. Easily peasily. Can you still lose a crew member from blue options? I don't think so. There are a couple of events in the game where the blue option is not actually the best option in the event sometimes, but don't think you can have bad things happen by taking a blue option. Crew teleporter, okay. I think we're going to invest in that. That does require me to really commit, though. I have to sell my weapons. Both of them. But I think I'm willing to commit. Oh, there's also hacking stun. Wait, that's fun. Wait, that's so good, though. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, firebomb plus hacking stun equals dead. Dead enemy crew. All right, I'm gonna buy hacking stun. That's a fun thing to buy. That means no healing, huh? Sell this dinky charge laser. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I really want to repair my hull. Rid of this crap. Perfect. Okay, great. Buy fuel? I don't need to buy fuel. Foolish. We're lost. Can you help us? Sure. Actually, no. I think you guys are screwed, because I'm not going to be able to get to the exit if I help you. Foolish. Find 2 heavily damaged ships floating nearby. And then boarders happen. Oh crap, they're in the med bay. Ah, dang it. Oh, that was a lot of them. Oh dear. Don't be so slow. Don't break my engines either. Go. There we go. That's a little spicy. Get to turn the O2 back on. It's forcibly deactivated, apparently. Scary. Just more power now. I'm not using any mods. I can roughly eyeball the jump distance. It would be nice to have here, actually. I don't think I'm allowed to go to this quest beacon. No, I'm definitely not. Okay. Yeah, we're just not gonna lead those people to their doom. Leveled piloting would give you a blue option here. Be nice. I'm just gonna not search the wreckage to avoid the chance of losing a crew member. But I will attack ya pirate. Okay, yeah, we just want to hack this thing. Fair enough. Would have been good to mind control the pilot, but in the nebula, I can't do that. Let's try again. Dang it. I've also hacked piloting, but because their weapons were capable of getting through our shields, I didn't want to risk it. I'm okay using more bombs for this. Nope. Should only take one successful bomb. There we go. So because hacking gives us vision of the room, I'm allowed to mind control anyone who enters. So 2 crew are going to enter the room, start putting out the fire, and then they're going to fight each other. Now they're fighting in a fire, so they're both taking damage over time, and nobody's putting out the fire. Also, the doors are locked. So, yeah. Rest in pieces. I imagine they're hiding in piloting. Oh yeah, I could have stunned them. You're right, I could have stunned them. I forgot I had hacking stun. There we go. With the crew dead, we search the ship and find military-grade weaponry. One of the most niche items in the game, the Healing Burst. A self-teleporting healing unit that instantly heals all friendly crew in the room. Definitely weird. Yeah, it sells nicely at a shop, which is good. More intruders. Okay, hold on. Right you go. Break the engine room. We did this last time. We know what to do. Power the mid bay is what to do. Also mind control one of them. Scary. Great. This is a slightly better response than last time. To fight the cruiser in the exit, so we're just going to head to the exit beacon now. Could get one more point of power. I think I'd like to upgrade hacking next. Which I need one more scrap for, right? Yeah. NG Homeworlds. This is the one with the cruiser quest, right? Or the stealth cruiser quest? I'm trying to remember what we need for that quest. It's been a long time. Is there anything I need for green options in that quest? Like for the best outcome, do we need anything particular? Like the one where you have to chase down 2 different ships or something. Ideally, a method to crew kill and weapons strong enough to stop enemies from fleeing. Okay. Oh, that's right. Ideally, you want an NG too, which we do have. Okay, let's go to NG Homeworlds. I think we have all the stuff we need. More so if I upgrade hacking. Sleeping Dragon says there's an incredibly stupid way to tell which ship is real via the placement of a comma. No kidding. Give me your data stores. Nice, we get a map update. Okay, so if I want to find the quest, I imagine it's a non-ship beacon. There's only 2 ship beacons in the entire sector, so, you know. There's also stores. I think we really ought to stop going to shops, actually. Well, we can sell the Hill Burst, mainly. Refugee ship drifting through the system. Hail them. As you hail, a slug ship jumps into the system. It was hunting for the refugee ships. Okay, we can't mind control slugs. And their weapons are dangerous, so I'm going to hack weapons here. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, not too bad. Hacking stun. Great. Okay. That's all we needed. Could have done better with more power to the engines during that. We might have dodged one of those shots. That's why we need more power. Oh, yeah, that's right. This guy's locked away separately in the engine room. Now he's dead. Yeah, I forgot those rooms weren't connected. The slug ship, now empty of life forms, provides easy salvage. And the refugees also reward us. What a huge reward. Nice. Okay, that was good. It was very good. Yeah, I want to upgrade hacking. And I guess we start upgrading evasion soon, too. Pretty cheap to do so. I don't really have any intention of upgrading our weapons. Oh, here we go. You arrive near a small fleet of civilian NG ships. A simple decryption and translation of their comm frequency tells you they are having a frantic discussion about something obviously troubling them. NG crew member, contact. Your crew member syncs with the comm unit to communicate with them directly. You offer your help and a summary of the ship's mission. They respond, our goals have analogous elements. However, not all available for disclosure. Discretion is necessary. Secret technology stolen by Mantis. Implicit connection to rebels. Implicit. Tracked Mantis to hidden rebel base. Uploading coordinates. However, second ship tracked to different base. Would calculate probability, but data insufficient. Cannot risk obvious rebel NG conflict. Also, need time to acquire military ships. Assist in funding technology? Get a quest tracker. 2 very far away. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. Wait, what is this layout? None of this is connected to anything else. Yikes. Okay, well, this is a very valuable quest, so we should proceed post-haste in that direction. That layout sucks. Wait, is there an option to show... Oh, yeah, that's the option already. Okay. A little bit more power. Post-haste, most haste. Smoldering NG Research Station. Board the station. Your away team reports a wounded NG and a functioning drone schematic. Then somebody yells, the reactor is overloading. And they're running out of time. Save the NG, the drone schematic, or ourselves. Save the NG. We get Fen, the NG, who joins the crew. Welcome, Fen the NG. Your job is to help Keep the pilot alive. So let's begin a giveaway for the name of this NG, which I will close very shortly. You got a very brief moment to get your name in here. This is already lots of entrants. All right, I'm cutting it off now. It's over. The winner is Chiok. Welcome to the crew. Welcome. All right, so we got to stop them from fleeing, right? I can upgrade mind control too. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. Got a missile launcher. Okay, so we just hack weapons. Oh no, because they're gonna... Oh, they got a defense draw? Oh no, oh no. Okay. That's not good. Good dodge. That's right, they charge FTL when they're doing that. Okay, there we go. I think I have control of the situation. Yeah, that was scary for a minute. Now we should be fine. Fight your own anti-personnel drone. Also getting really good shield training. Yeah, we're maxed out on shields, actually. Good. And all you guys report to the med bay. Could do like cross-training or something, but I don't really want to. There's only that one crew left, right? Let's shoot at him. So stop fixing the shields. Oh, I missed him. Demand information. And we let them go. Okay, so we just have to go here. Okay. If it explodes, I don't think you get the information. I wonder if there's a way to get scrap and the information. I'm not sure. Okay. Arm the firebomb. Okay, this looks a lot easier to deal with. Finally caught up with the ships you've been hunting. A hangar-sized cargo ship is being escorted by a number of Mantis ships. As you reconsider the assault, a squadron of NG ships with pirate emblems jump in to assist. Uh-oh. Oof. Ouch. Okay, that was kind of bad. There we go. Okay, now we have the situation under control. We took a volley there. That was kind of annoying. Yeah, they got us good there, but we do destroy them. We strip what we can and contact the NG ships. The NG emerge victorious from their battles. Project XME-56, commissioned by Federation Military Research Division. Advanced stealth cruiser. Unable to reconnect with Federation military commands. The Mantis ships were likely employed by the rebels to avoid breaking the non-aggression pact with the NG. Transmit coordinates. Great. Satisfactory delivery of tech will assist in the Federation cause. We get 2 fuel, 1 missile, 37 scrap, a titanium system casing augment, which can be sold but also protects our systems from damage, and a full heal, which is about to be a not quite full heal, I believe. Yep, because I take a hit from that laser. That's fine. Scammed out of 1 health, but that's fine. We get 17 repair, which is really good. Oops. Oops, fix the O2, please. Okay, that store is still an option, but now seems kind of lame. Actually, this sector seems kind of lame, actually. Would really like more evasion. NG seem to have avoided this particular node. You receive a distress call from a nearby NG ship. Move in to assist. There's a Mantis with a huge missile launcher, causing trouble. Oops. Okay, great. I believe we have the situation under control. Let's focus on healing up. Go 2 back on. Excellent. KO the Mantis, contact the NG. NG station is stripped bare and there are signs of a fierce battle. The Mantis must have left the distress call active to lure other ships into a trap. No reward for us. Alright, what's at the exit beacon? A pirate that is not very threatening. Attack the pirate. Wait, is that heavy ion or chain ion? It's just heavy ion, right? Yeah. Heavy ion's not threatening. Yeah, because the shields come back online before the next shot fires. Heavy ion sucks as a weapon. Okay, so now we want to firebomb. I'm going to try to do this without hacking. So we hack the pilot. No, we're going to firebomb the shields room. Okay, no dice there. Can save a lot of missiles by using a drone part, but I have a lot less drone parts. Oh, that was the wrong one, too. Mind control. I was trying to get the human there. There we go. That'll do it. I think. No. Yeah, the NG's fixing the fire too fast. There we go. It's at least one crew member dead. No, they fixed it in time. Wow. Alright, I should have just hacked them. That's what I'm realizing here. Yeah, I'm just gonna hack them. I should have just hacked them to begin with. It's foolish to think I could get away without hacking them. They're actually pretty good at this. Yeah. See you later, Sleeping Dragon. Have a good one. There we go. Let's actually just do this correctly this time. Great. Oh, actually, wait. Do we need one more in the clone bay? I'm not sure that we do. Yeah, here we go. Although, all the oxygen's drained out of their ship. A slightly different problem. Yeah, no oxygen means no fire. I think there's an answer, though. Wait, what is he doing? Interesting. Yeah, they keep respawning, suffocating, and dying. We've reached a new level of war crime here. I kind of thought mind controlling him would make him attack the clone bay. There we go. If that can damage the clone bay, then we can make progress here. No, though. Does the pierce laser not damage the section? Well, I can't get through their shields is the thing. Gotta mind control a human, not an NG. Humans and NGs break systems at the same rate. They do different melee damage, but they break systems at the same rate. We'll try, though. Yeah, they got a level 2 cloning bay. Oh, he did it again. Okay, you really got to get him immediately, too, because he wants to break the weapons. Better health, though? No, NGs and humans have the same health. Yeah, if I do power the hacking system, they can fix it. I don't really want them to fix it, though. Because then they'll stop dying. Then they'll be alive again. But yeah, we might need one more firebomb here. Probably one more time to get the human. Actually, this guy might just fix it outright. Oh, he got it. Yeah, he got it. Guess what? Jeez, what? Oh, they're so good at that. Ugh, yeah, now we're back here. Ugh. Thought this would be easier. Yeah, we should have hacked the clone bay. I think is one of the takeaways here. They've also got reinforced doors, which is part of the problem here. Is this still worth it? I feel like it probably is. Just gotta get the right approach here. We let them go back up on O2. So all I have to do is break the clone bay. There we go. Wait, what? Low O2. There we go. Okay, 2 of them are dead permanently. And I think I can outpace their O2 system and just forcibly suffocate them now. By hacking the O2. Right? Level 2 hacking outpowers a level 1 O2 system, right? Pretty sure. Oh, they're fixing the clone bay, though. Haven't thought about that. Gonna mind control that NG. Here, you break the system. Perfect. Oh, stupid. Well, that's a little bit annoying. Oh, and he came back, too. Yeah, they got a very stubborn NG. What's the doing here? You're not gonna have any friends. Okay, now we actually do need to let them reoxygenate. How many missiles have I spent on this? Too many. Yeah, too many. Way too many. I swear each one's gonna be the last one. But that doesn't seem to be how it's working. Why are the other 2 members permanently dead? Because they died while the clone bay was deactivated. The clone bay only has a few seconds to print a new human, and if it fails to do that after their death, then they're dead forever. Okay. Is there any way to guarantee they're not going to dodge this? I don't think so. Because I have to mind control whoever responds to the fire. Yeah, damn it. I swear it's only one more missile, he says. Running out of missiles entirely. Definitely not the worst decision I've ever made. Oh, what? Oh, come on. Okay, good. I don't know why they didn't fight each other. Okay, the NG is dead. I think this one will fail to stop the problem now, right? No, he's gonna repair it. No, he's not. Okay, yeah, we got him. No bombs required here. Great. Oh, maybe not. Jerk. Gonna fix it. Yeah, he fixed it. Okay, we do need one final bomb then. Unless he breaks it, right? No, we just make him break it again. Although I shouldn't have drained O2 while that was happening. Yeah, because he'll leave. Ugh. Yeah, the mind control has no cost. Okay, that should be the last one for real, for real. 7 missiles, huh? That doesn't sound too bad. Too bad I'm gonna just kill them. Okay, now we can start draining O2 again. Because with this room deoxygenated, he can never fix the problem. If he does, I'll mind control him. Seemed like an ideal bribe. I want scrap more than anything. Wait. Yeah, that kept him busy long enough. So he'll fail to repair this because it's about to get drained of O2. There we go. Finally. The pirates are all dead, and we get lots of scrap. That's what we wanted. Tons and tons of scrap. I know that was painful, but worth it. I'm gonna go to that store, I think. Buy some missiles, maybe? Many missiles later. But yeah, worth it. Ooh, very worth it. Vulcan Shield Bypass is offered again. Vulcan is here. Hilarious. Goodbye, Cloaking. Cloaking's tempting, and looks like we're diving whether I want to or not. That's more reason to buy Cloaking, right? Take Cloaking. Probably buy a few more missiles. Okay. Cloaking will get us out of the sector, no problem. Need teleport? Not anymore. No, we're fire terrorists. Ow. Well, they put out the fire. Fight each other. Oh, crap. Oh, those were good dodges. Great. Quick search of their comm log shows the tech we were searching for never passed through this base. We knew that, but we went here anyway. Deactivate the weapons, power up the engines. We're diving. All we have to do is survive long enough to be able to jump to the next sector, which is a scary prospect. Oh, crap. Okay, that missed. Good. Got cloaked a little too early there. We have escaped. There are intruders on board, though, so let's fix that. Okay, great. No hotkey usage? I am not practiced enough at hotkeys for, like, power up and down. I got cloaking down, but, yeah, the other stuff, it's beyond me. The hold shift? I'm not doing that. Too many steps. Hey, the civilian. I guess I could make my own hotkeys that aren't completely awful. Oh, speaking of completely awful. Light looks pretty awful. Yeah, this is gonna get me hurt. I'm trying to run away from this. I think I could take this out, but I don't think I want to. Yeah, this is gonna hurt way too much. I needed level 3 shields for that to be safe. Okay, we're not going back there. This is scary. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna hack their weapons. Oh crap. Oh no. I'm panicking. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ah, crap. Goddamn pulsars. Oh, that's piloting's offline. Yeah, I'm cooked here. Yeah, GG. GG. Good try. Goddamn pulsars. Unlucky jump there. GG. GG. That's how it goes in FTL. Everything's going well until it isn't. Good try, though. Good try. Well, we definitely don't have a time for another run of that, so that's going to have to be the end of our hard no-pause adventure, at least on that journey there. Does that kill us if you can pause? Yes. Yeah, even with pausing, that's super dead. Basically, an enemy with a rapid-fire weapon plus an event that disables my shields. And we don't have the offense to take out the enemy drones before they can rip us to shreds. So I think you're just always cooked there. with that loadout. We realistically needed more shields by the time we got that far into the run, but we were a bit behind on scrap in that run and started to catch up with us. Catch you later, Spicy Rob, Flintlock, Annabelle, Zavern, No Pudding, Schmammerin, and everybody else. I'll see you all later. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo! And night, night.